Bending over backwards trying to figure you out, and I think I know the answers, but the questions are in doubt, and I'm acting indifferent as I'm trying to get you out. Acting so stupid, innocent and shy. Yeah, I've been embarrassed by some things that I've done, but if you take a look around, I'm not the only one. There's a job for you, and nothing that I can do because trying to play it cool and like I know just what to do. She ain't got nothing on me. I ain't a sucker fool, and she's acting indifferent as she's shaking like a snake. Writhing on the floor, thinking I will get the bait. Yeah, I've been embarrassed by some things that I've done, but if you take a look around, I'm not the only one. There's a job for you, and nothing I can do because shoot miles an hour. And then turning to a couple of parts. Because shoot. Now I'm behind his feet right now. We're bringing our speedometer so you'll get an idea of the vehicle here. Bending over backwards and I push it till it breaks, and I think she thinks she's too good to waste. And on the way home we hit up a parking lot, hop in the back and we give it all we got. Yeah, I've been embarrassed by some things that I've done, but if you take a look around, I'm not the only one. There's a job for you, because shoot, that's what shoot. Leather boots and cowboy caps, popping pills and aspirin baths, born and bred on pure imagination, selfish creatures fall on infatuation. Yeah, this is like it in the forest. So I don't know if that vehicle can travel, but it hasn't really much more outer space reminds me of your beautiful face to back. She's there never coming back. She's gone. Times we had. I know I should be so sad. Oh, that's me exploding like fireworks. Yeah, that's the nature of that watch. There's lots of instruments. So we are now less than Arcadia. I know I should be so sad. I wish it was so out of control. Oh, that's me exploding like fireworks. On the 4th of July. The 4th of July. That's going to be an issue. Okay, back with the next yes, very quickly. He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! We're gonna take a trip to the top of the mountain! We're gonna ski down the mountain! We're gonna take a trip to the top of the mountain! Let's ski down the mountain! He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! He's Jerry! He's got new skis! He's gonna go ski with me! We're gonna take a trip to the top of the mountain! We're gonna ski down the mountain! We're gonna take a trip to the top of the mountain! Let's ski down the mountain!
This is why we created the Citizens Class not only pledge purpose and values not only to live by over years, inspired by the Distrust and honesty between voters and their legislators. It means protecting our shared values and ensuring your voice is heard and voiced. That is practice. That means the citizens of this body if they had it's time to ask for it.
This is always the scary part here where they have to be super careful because we know they have a knife, but they also have another weapon.
Well, you never know. For the LAPD, they got to be very cautious with a situation like that. If you have a knife, you could have a gun, and that's definitely an issue. So you see all the guns around here. Yeah, you kind of stop them. But yeah, dealt with That's it. Yeah, here's a close. Here's a close we can get to right now. You can see the point across the
But I got no self-control, drunk tank, skid row. I'm scruffing, mean, and underfed. If I hold it once, I hold it twice. Getting caught and paid the price. Get sprung into it again. Well, the judge said you gone wrong again. Put you where you belong. Find me somewhere room in the pen. Cause I'm a repeat offender. Send me up to the big house where I can snap your money suspender. Or sneak a peek beneath some lady's blouse. A cut toothbrush into a knife. 11 worth or the tunes. Too many crooks, too little room. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over the wall after dark. Steal some clothes, I steal a car. I knock over a grocery store. Well, they show my face on TV, somebody recognizes me. You ship me up a river some more. Cause I'm a repeat offender. Send me out to the big house.
Looks like he wants to go drive.
They say come out and surrender. Got me surrounded, there ain't no way out.
Oh, here we go.
Repeat offender. Repeat offender. Repeat offender.
They're still off right.
Repeat offender.
That card can't give it, so it might take slow at this point. But for now, they're figuring out how to do it.
Wow, that must be so frustrating for them.
Repeat offender.
Area that
This should be a slip suit. You know, it never fails good. We've covered so many of these. It seems like every vehicle that is pursued has tinted windows.
it's a little hard to see in there. It's difficult. Yeah, especially at night. Because during the day, this is heavy tint on this vehicle. Hard to see in there. But the driver, you can see his driver. We'll see what's here on the after side here. And you can see the damage done in the car. So, yeah. Trying to keep the trees dragging part of the side tender. And you got some stuff here as well. So, the button ahead. So here we go. That's the intersection stop. That's the stop sign. So we're back to that super slow pace of how it's parked. And we see the lights to drive and faster now. I guess that's a bit of good news here. It's not driving to drive. It does look like he's thinking that he's looking for the exit of the gas station. No.
So it's the same as we're not going to know if he's driving this slowly on his phone or if the vehicle doesn't go that fast.
Anna Pavlovsky always desired fame, cunning, gorgeous, and actress by trade. But it's hard for one to get what one wants in life with a husband who holds one back, won't let one work. So Anna decided he needed to be disposed of. She invited him up to the roof on the 4th of July to watch the fireworks illuminate the backdrop of the night sky. Explosive taste of so there were no witnesses on the other roof as Anna pushed an unsuspecting Alex off the roof. The 6-story wall and the rest to the vodka, one pocket, another after the shot. One station is on with the apartment, one self-regulatory drink from the bottle, which Alex never drank from. Vodka always gave him a headache. She held the glass aloft, toasted her dead husband, imagines how she would spend the money he left her, spent his cocktails in one giant gulp, and collapsed to the floor. Alex had always thought Anna was a pussy. He'd taken a girlfriend, thought a divorce would be too expensive and take too long, whereas poison was instantaneous. The landlord found her body the next day while stopping by to check on the grieving widow. Toxicology reports, statements given by witnesses, friends, etc. ruled out suicide. Papers had the story the following Sunday. Turns out Anna would become famous after all.
Listen, at least this is a safer situation for the officers now. Last bit they were in front of this vehicle, which obviously don't want to do, but now they're behind them, which gives them a tactical advantage.
He's got some wiggle room there with that car in front of him and also the driveway behind him and decides to back up. But that would be a good idea back into those officers. They're not jump. So see that driver just gets up to this point. Maybe this is an area where the cars are there. Or maybe
definitely took a chance putting it in reverse. I know you think that you never know, but he definitely was aggressive with them pointing, not getting out of the vehicle, closing the door, putting his leg back in, not easily getting out. But
Yeah, again, it's not still a vehicle. Apparently it's some kind of a deadly assault. Driving this car stabs someone. So actually follow the person driving this car. Most of the states will contact the police, and the police is a whole city. Streets of the city, and the area, and see one that state. And they're looking at the fire to place, so they start backing up, and there's a drive. So, unfortunately, it's transmission is disengaged and have to down see the so maybe this guy's not realizing that this is included.
saying there was more there right now.
That's right, we were in when you have a C-15s come out there, the hospital called for that, they'll ask the driver to throw out the average number. If they ask for pictures still in hand, it's like, and we're going to show them again, it's a good for the first one, that these things usually bring custody. But, so often not going to be cancer, they're not really going to be able to point, and hopefully the driver will also send the video to allow them to do it.
There's a lot of reasons why the CRV is SUVs on the road. The CRV is and it's a free vehicle features and lots of space inside. It's a year after year. See the CRV for yourself. See your Southern Idaho Line dealers today.
This happened, started around an hour ago, you believe?
I want to say it's a little less than an hour.
A long time ago, yeah.
That's what I think he had as a following. The LP was a following that they once they got eyes on it, they made a contact with the victim in this who was following it. And that person is and now they're going to try to put it together.
Descending of the sky, does your freedom lie? Was your species understocked? Did you all just die? Spread your wings and fly away.
Yeah.
They know not where you are today, but they'll find you soon on the way to the moon. So please heed the words I say. You are the wings of man, no matter how he flies. Though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky. As beautiful as you may be, I'm sorry that you can't be free. You soar so high beyond the eye, what the human can see. Pierce the clouds and find the sun. Do it over till your life is done. Yet they bring you to the ground. Then imagine they have won. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, he'll regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky.
So the sound anymore will be almost seems like the people are just unconscious and sitting here, but almost like a domestic situation, where he's looking at the kids or maybe the argument was with the wife or an ex-wife.
Why you live only to give birth?
That thing to do is just to surrender.
They don't understand what you're really worth. Then you can't expect them to. They're descendants of the earth. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky.
And I mean, I don't know how loud it is there. Obviously, there's so many helicopters around, but they are close enough where they're not having to use a megaphone. They can hear them, but you can hear officers pretty clearly.
Sweet like sugar, like a cotton ball, like candy, just a little, because I'm gonna want it all.
Apparently just started out as a small weapon. And the victim of that followed this year was a
Sweet like sugar, so nice, just like a summer breeze. I wanna be yours forever. Simply, hey, winter's gonna spring, yeah, summer's gonna fall. The days go by, I don't care at all. Winter's gonna spring, yeah, summer's gonna fall. Without my baby, I don't care at all. Whoa, sleepy, she's a lazy river. Come and lie down next to me. Be here mountains, it's just like a heaven, like I'm living in. No, not thunder, no, not lightning, not mountain, well, I feel now my love for you. It says, it's your mind. Why?
Did he ever go to Peace?
Got his hands on his head, and that's good. So next step, like you said, they get on the ground there, the rest of the team is ready to go here. He's going to go down on the ground.
Hey! Hey! Shit off. What is up your butt? What is up your butt?
What is up your butt? What is up your butt?
I don't know where I've been. Got started late. Ooh, I can't tell. I just need, I need someone to tell me that I am the one. I was and oh so tired. I need to take me high. That's when she came to me. That's when I realized you got to be free. She's like above me, flying high above the free. Wanna see her in the clouds today. Oh, like I saw her the other day. I was lost and almost gone. When this girl she comes, She told me I got to be free, and then she walked away from me. Where is that girl today? Willing to show me the way. I miss that girl so very much, but she's the one I never will touch. She's like a dove to me, flying high above the free. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wanna see her in the clouds today. Oh, like I saw her the other day. Take it down now. Well, she's like a dove to me. She's flying high above the tree. Yeah, yeah. Wanna see her in the clouds. Oh, like I saw her the other day. But she's like a dove to me. She's flying high above the tree. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wanna see her in the clouds. Oh, I saw her the other day. Oh, flying by, babe. Oh, flying by, hey. Oh, flying by. I said she's flying so high. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I know it's due to mistakes I've been making and chances I'm taking on us. I have so much that I want to say, but sometimes words get in the way. More hurting than healing is done by my voice, but somehow I find a way to easily rejoice. There is too many things to do with too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. If I say I love you, will you understand? I know sometimes you think that I don't know you're there. You're thinking that I don't really any longer care. But our love is stronger than that. And I'm living miles away, I'm thinking about you every day, every hour. 'Cause you have the power to hold on to me. There is too many things to do with too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? There is too many things to do with too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? touch of your fingertips still gets me excited, like a cup overflowing. I'm on the edge going under because I'm holding on to the memories of what it could and should be. But I know I should let it go. But love won't let me walk away, 'cause I still believe you'll come around one day. Oh, but please don't let my poor heart wait in vain. If you don't love me, if you don't love me, then just walk away. Promise to follow our hearts from the very beginning, 'cause there would be no reasons for you to hold back your feelings, but you make things so complicated when you said you needed space and time. How can you look me in my eyes? How can you tell me you can't? How can I make you understand that you are for me? Can't you see? Love won't let me walk away, 'cause I still believe you'll come around one day. Oh, but please don't let my poor heart wait in vain. If you don't love me, if you don't love me, then walk away. Then walk away.
I'm not sure that's good. Hey, you're watching it. It's all the spoilers.
Cause I still believe you'll come around one day. Oh, but please don't let my poor heart wait in vain. You don't love me. You don't love me. Then walk away. Walk away. Walk away.
Ahead of the president's address to Congress tonight, the White House is implementing new
day in a row. Yeah. What were you saying?
Well, she owns my love, I'm existing for her touch. But the other night at the tank I drank too much. I don't remember it. I blacked out. She's not talking about it. Something I said to the core. I heard her deeper than I had before. Something I said. Something I said. And you think that I would know by now. I could never trust my feet. Something I say. Something I say. Life. Well, she rules my life. I am living for her love. And I'm on my knees. Will it ever be enough? I will do anything I can, make it up. She's not talking about it. Something I say to the core. I heard her deeper than I had before. Something I say. Something I say. And you think that I would do by now. I can never change my mind. Something I say. Something I say.
He was singing all four bars on top of the bottom half of the bar. Because the top part wasn't quite open enough for him to want to jump off. Unless he like do it all four bars. The top part wasn't quite open enough for him to want to jump off. But yeah, it was balanced. It's pretty awesome.
It's always the words that seem to get in the way. and give you something more. But I always seem to be walking into your outdoor. Walking into your outdoor.
Exactly.
I'm living in paradise.
All the stuff like this.
Torn between two worlds of love. Selfish where spirit thin. There's no place to hide. I hear it in your heart and night. I see it in your eyes now, baby. 'Cause I'm gonna make everything alright. And give you something more. But I always seem to be walking it through your outdoor. Walking it through your outdoor.
Come on, Jenny. Oh, God. Just go jump.
But I always seem to be walking into your outdoor. Walking into your outdoor. Always seem to be walking in through your outdoor. Yeah. Oh, into your outdoor.
Once they made that statement after the Trump administration called all military bases and
Into your outdoor.
All right, that's good. Not bad. I don't know what's done. That's the only place I'll say it.
Yeah.
So what point do they have to come home with us?
You do it with Europe. Fuck the US.
Apparently a lot of European countries don't rely on us for like, you know. That's what
Bullshit.
President Zelensky seems to want in these talks security guarantees up front first, and then to talk about negotiations and a ceasefire. President Trump and his team want to talk about the ceasefire first. For a war that's now in its third year, what's wrong with that approach?
President Trump has said security is the easy part. Getting to the negotiation. As he implies, getting to the negotiations is the hard mountain. That's simply not Zelensky. Zelensky's had the Ukrainian experience over the last 12 years. 11 years of experience. Ukraine and Russia, which have been keeping that violation, and yet the country has no security. So it's quite, I think, understandable that Zelensky requires some kind of war, some kind of incredible guarantee to security.
Minute or so we have left. You see that patients in a show have the leverage going in.
Leverage is a big thing we already discussed. I think we unnecessarily sacrifice some of our leverage in front. I was using a statement today as very interesting. We offered some good ideas. One quick is a physical currency called communication. So we exchange currencies. Basically, Squire, great strikes from the sun. So with these sorts of introductory measures can be set in place to build some momentum.
Tire Lieutenant General, no, Lieutenant General, thank you for your time. Always good to speak with you. We start the day's other headlines with a massive storm system that's rumbling across much of the country, stretching from Chicago all the way down to the Gulf. The most severe thunderstorms are carving a path across the South tonight, leaving toppled buildings, debris, and more than 400,000 people without power from Texas to Mississippi. The weather system hasn't brought just rain, it also kicked up blinding dust storms across parts of the Southwest. And threatening to put a damper on Mardi Gras festivities in New Orleans tonight. Officials have booked out and shortened the city's two biggest parades, hoping to wrap things up with high winds and wind. Turning overseas, Arab leaders from across the Middle East endorsed a plan today to rebuild the Gaza Strip. The measure would allow the territory's 2 million Palestinians to remain in Gaza. They said the counter-proposal Palestinians from the area and beach destinations. Experts warn such a plan would be forefront under international law. At today's summit in Cairo, Egyptian President Abdel Fattah al-Sisi laid out his $53 billion plan under which he asked to cede power to an internal independent administration.
Construction Egypt calls for adopting this plan on the summit's day and mobilizing international support for it.
The president of the Palestinian Authority, Mahmoud Abbas, was also there. He told the summit he's ready to hold elections as early as next year if both conditions allow. Palestinians have not held presidential elections in some 2 decades. In Serbia, at least 3 lawmakers were injured after chaos erupted today. Opposition lawmakers threw smoke bombs and flares as the chamber was set to vote on a measure that would increase funding for universities. They say the session was illegal and that Parliament must first confirm the resignation by Minister Kevin Callahan, who was alternate stepped down in January after months of anti-corruption demonstrations related to the collapse of the train station canopy in 2015. Opposition parties say the government has no authority to pass laws that are calling for new elections. The U.S. Senate has voted not to move forward a bill that would ban transgender student athletes from participating in women's sports. It failed along party lines last night. The House has passed similar legislation with 2 Democrats supporting that. Republicans, led by President Trump, have frequently ruled bills to issue transgender athletes, bringing it as unfair to women girls. Democrats argue that such measures distract from more important issues facing the nation and could further isolate and harm transgender youth. Investor group led by U.S. firm BlackRock is buying more than either end of the Panama Canal. Currently operated by the Florida Holidays C.K. Hutchison. The center of dispute between the Trump administration and Panama as President Trump uses China influencing critical waterways. Last month, Panama's president denied that China had any control of canal operations. The $23 billion deal requires approval from the Panama's government. And now for some exciting news about celebrity lovebird who found fame online. Jackie and Shadow of California's Big Bear Valley are now proud parents of two baby eaglets. Yesterday, a live stream showed them crack in two of their new eggs. Then, just before midnight, the flight entered the nest. Over 80,000 viewers tuned into the live stream this morning to watch the protective parents admire the eaglets and monitor a third egg, which is expected to hatch in the coming days. Congratulations to Jack and Shadow and the members of their family. And from the beginnings of life to the casting of another,
The cycle of life. Yeah, that. Yeah. Good shit. Shit, Jill. Here it comes.
Let's turn now to Capitol Hill. Bakery, both sides of the aisle.
Shrimp chips.
Started with the terror decision slapped major tariff on Mexico. Canada is doubling the tariffs on Chinese imports.
What the
It
fuck?
has a lot of Americans nervous in markets at a time when America is terrible rapid high housing prices, outdying grocery prices, inflation is as stubborn as it is. Why is the trade war the right approach right now?
It's not.
This is really about getting the people seriously, not just a new generation, but also relations that people like to say that
Because you sent it up there and brought it back.
Canada and Mexico aren't just America's biggest trading partners, they're also Missouri's biggest trading partners. They've got a really active agriculture and manufacturing industry. There are a lot of jobs on those industries as well. Many are their constituents are looking up today about their research about these.
I think we just want to see transparency. So if you look at a lot of these tariffs, right? They're being treated the same way that they're being treated here. And that's what this is about. For a very long time, including Europe, they've been ripping us off. We can't sell an American car. So I think it's also important to keep in the context, like the President Trump's first this trade policy is not in a vacuum. If you have it, you have to go control over this. And also, that's why you didn't see inflation. That's why you didn't see inflation in July. Because you saw a bunch of governments that they also
If you didn't slow down any energy production here, fucking like, opened up more. That's all bullshit.
Let's go back to these living speak for me. Any other American?
Well, you know I fucked up really bad. I feel like I opened floodgates of distrust. Oh, baby, you know that I need you back so bad.
What's your portfolio look like, buddy?
Girl,
I want to see that.
it's a must, oh yeah.
It's feeling amazing.
Baby, it was never a thing without you. You got second thoughts. In a time full of emotion, we are caught. Now I know there's only one simple thing I can do. Is to say, baby, I love you. If you were caught in the clutches of a crocodile, I'll kill him with a spear just to see you smile. Then I'd sweep you off your feet and then we'd swing away on the vine.
Because they stopped pushing them over the border.
Just knowing that you're mine, all mine. Baby, it was never a thing, but now you got second thoughts. In a time full of emotion, we are caught. Now I know there's only one a simple thing I can do.
Big time. From all this shit.
That sounds crazy.
Because of the tariffs in China, in particular.
Baby, I love you.
Everything else.
Also, comes in his own. I imagine his goal is to be the richest man in the world.
So we saw how Jeffries wrote to Democratic lawmakers, and he said, for tonight it's important to have a strong, determined, and dignified Democratic presence in the chamber. Some of your colleagues in the Democratic Party that are spearheading tonight will you be attending, and why? I will be there because I was there in the gallery after 6 minutes from the insurrection house. And tonight I feel that it's very important for us to reclaim our house, to reclaim our chamber, to sit there and be able to be very serious, react. So I believe a set of lies that he's going to be spreading that are completely divorced from reality. And I believe that once again, people tell the American people that he's doing things for them, when in fact, the American people know that he has done nothing to lower costs for the American people. In fact, what he's doing with this ridiculous focus framework is levying taxes, because that's what shows it, is a tax from. So this is paid for the tax breaks that he wants to doing their job.
Some of us.
Well, and mostly, he's just assuming he'll be in film or something.
Mm-hmm.
doesn't give a shit about his political writings. Us would be great.
Democratic president about history of the Wilson, the Representative Wilson, died on that same street in March of valued consistently as Joe Biden. And I think what you will see tonight in the Democratic Aire is a very appropriate, dignified way that says to the American people, here's the concept. Democrats are about protecting America and about protecting working families benefits, not slashing Medicaid, not slashing Social Security, making sure that our vacation safety is protected. That's why my guest tonight is the fabulous president of the Flight Attendants Union, 55,000 members across the country who work every day to take care of the public safety, even as well as inspiring so many people in Melissa Slotkin took over House Holly Nelson for the Democratic response. A strong national security background, she's a plated seen as station President Trump won. And why Slotkin and what's her message? Melissa's terrific. Why Slotkin? The House, and I think she has shown districts and states that Donald Trump won.
If we get distracted with any slot.
Protecting the public and making sure that Republicans are not able to slash these incredible programs and benefits to deliver tax breaks for billionaires. So I'm glad that she's going to be doing it. I look forward to seeing what she has to say, and certainly she knows how to win a presidency like the Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Wilma.
For more on the president's address to a joint session of Congress tonight, let's bring in our White House correspondent, Laura Lopez, and our congressional correspondent, Peace the Dudes Jaway, and go to the Capitol.
Over the ocean's tide, your love is pulling me tonight, drifting helpless at your will, crystal waters deep and still. Blow me down like a hurricane. Days go by, but your breath remains warm and humid on my skin. My soul cries out to breathe you in. Still looking forward to your tidal wave.
Still planned and documented immigrant, and there's also like January films on other Florida who alleged they were kids
Stronger than the ocean's tide, love is pulling me tonight, drifting helpless at your will. I wish for waters deep and still.
There's a lot of questions that Americans are asking about the economy and consumer confidence.
Blow me down like a hurricane. Days go by, but your breath remains warm and humid on my skin.
About this, it's a very big night for President Trump. You could argue it's a big night for Democrats who have needed to find their footing after losing the election in November. They have the Delaware Zone that will change story of the event today. To change just a couple of them, these senators are Schumer, the Senate leader there, making capital steps, railing against Trump's actions so far, and then appointing House Democratic women. They are hearing tonight. I'll let you see that in the chamber, led by Catherine Clark, the House Democratic whip. They want to see Democrats have women in the chamber, and they also want to show themselves as an Arab war. This is all happening in these cuts as we discuss the reaction to the one protests around the country from people, federal workers who are protesting Trump's actions. Here we saw some protests here in Washington across the country yesterday by our federal workers, people who've seen their pay cuts, all of them starting to come out in slightly larger numbers around the country. Today, on the last day, I can report that, for example, one agency that does real estate, they have canceled employees and their work cuts.
I doubt that God really cares about the after our death. God will just be considered a myth, and maybe with love we'll get by. But then again, love is suicide, and maybe the rules not today, and the U.S. maybe it's a joke or a dream.
Awesome.
Yes.
Oh my god.
broken and never seen. Patty Hearst will love you, machine gun beauty queen. As the passers-by watch and the civilians scream, it's a horrific party on the green. Patty Hearst will love you, be sure Patty Hearst will love you, believe you'll never see. Patty Hearst will voice you and I tend to agree. Patty Hearst will love you, so change your
We hear nonstop about drug trafficking and human trafficking at the southern border. Those are top priorities for U.S. politicians. Does that discussion need to include how American policies are all on the drugs and why
She sat alone at a cafe table in a skinny striped blue sundress. Her round hair flowed over golden shoulders. Everybody, I must confess, the most love-struck boy in the room was me, and that goes the same forever since. Or were we meant to be when she took her seat? Or was it coincidence? Or was it the backbeat on wire and wood and the rhythm of an old school box machine? Looking for something good out in pursuit of a happiness, but turning people's head in her blue sundress. She drove us down to the Jersey Shore, to the beach at Barnegat Light. Her skin was the color of sun on sand, and mine was a paper white. She bronzed up nice by afternoon and watched me turn stop sign red. She said, let's go dancing and have some fun. As soon as I recovered, I said she was here at the backseat on wire and the rhythm of an old squeeze spot. She was looking for something good. It happened to us, I was a sunburned mess. She was the goddess in a blue sunset.
PBS here.
She slapped my back and she held me tight and said, now it's me and you. I wiped the tears are running down my face and said, let's go have a few. Now there's a moral here in this song, and I don't mean to boast, but don't you leave that lady sitting by herself. Yes, the tape is toast, and you'll never hear the backbeat on wire and wood and the rhythm of an old squeeze spot. If you're looking for something good to happen tonight, you better do your best, cause here comes a woman in a blue sunset. You'll never hear the backbeat on wire and wood and the rhythm of an old squeeze spot. Looking for something good to happen tonight, you better do your best, cause here comes a woman in a blue sunset.
But now the inspection reports have come out, and that is really not it. What the results are.
That is really not good. Big vagabond.
We believe in Israel. We believe in them ahead of tourist season. So there are major earthquakes on that have rattled Santorini, they say, since the end of January, is dying down when it comes to the number of earthquakes, but we are still seeing larger ones. The magnitudes, I mean, we haven't seen something like 5 for quite a few days, but it's still there. So it hasn't gone away completely. So illegal hotels and hotels, how the experts are calling this Santorini's building crimes, are a disaster waiting to happen. And it seems that especially the hotel owners have used a loophole. I don't even know if I would call it a loophole, because they were kind of like not telling the truth about their buildings in order to fall into a different category to avoid restrictions and building codes. So this is interesting, guys. So Santorini is a very popular tourist destination. For those of you who don't know it, 3.5 million people approximately have to Santorini. For that little island, that's a lot. And they have discovered dozens of the legal buildings that currently are at risk in the event of future earthquakes, and they still have the grappling going on right now. The Greek Ministry of Environment and Energy has released its findings just right now. And they have done inspections already in October and November last year. And accelerated number of scientists are pointing towards the fact that there might be even more. So there, accelerated is basically saying almost 100%. So the authorities have discovered that many of the hotels and the tourist accommodations on the island had falsely registered as pre-1955 structures to bypass stringent regulations. That's a bummer, because that means, there might not be really safe. But it also means, okay, there are older buildings on the island that are also tourist destinations and accommodations, and they don't even meet sprinkler regulations. So remember, why Santorini has this crescent-shaped one? That's a caldera, that's edge of a volcano of an ancient group, and they want to preserve their iconic white cliffside buildings because they're the tourist attractions. Live in a pool that has an overhang on the cliff. You look straight down, almost really cool. But is it really safe? Because the problem is even on these cliffside buildings where the regulations are the tightest, illegal construction has been found. So among the buildings that they have identified in this report was a tourist accommodation located in the Caldera's protected zone that has approved its size. And they have gotten a fine of 191,000 euros. But the size isn't too much for that cliff. Remember Akis Salentis, he said, well, and others said the foundations are not correct, they're not controlled, and the buildings are illegal, want to be at cut corners because it's illegal, they need as many buildings for tourists as possible. So they're giving dire warnings because these cliffs are volcanic. So they're not super stable. And then they found other buildings, and remember this is before the earthquake. So there could be some more damage here. We're conducting inspections right now because there are risks of landslides. We have discovered that there is coastal and by this current earthquake for 4 weeks at least, evaluate continuously and continuous cover. That has exposed in the ground, and I constantly banging on it and shaking so it gets loose. And I have on my farm the doors that really cool. So I've constant earthquake on my fence post. So these don't have a for example, we have the small hot dogs and swimming pools that have violated protection laws. So altogether, they have issued a lot of fines, almost €1 billion, in relation to the development of the Caldera. But what I would like to do have the influence now is license. So the legal structures can be moved if they violate something so protection. There was the protection of the island, not having no protection of the forest. So what's going to happen? We also want to increase protection of the island, so they are investing 130 million euros in satellite images and AI to better identify construction like spying on illegal construction. So they hope that they will have access to information by summer 2026. But again, the Greek psychologist Akis Salentis has posted a service highlighting the how he calls it urban building science on Sunday. And he says that it's a man for profit that runs, even if he does not see that he lives, or invests in an environment within which there are two active vocations and a seismic fault beyond. And he's right, and we kind of have that problem with they want to know $50 million euro investment next to Sofia, India, I don't know. I've been working about this in my other videos. So why are these buildings illegal? Being illegal, is the one thing, but are they structurally safe? Probably not, right? If they haven't gone to the proper channel. When are we moving on to the development of Ghana following that general earthquake that happened, right? The 7.7 times the earthquake that was caused, right? That's 9. So the rebuilding effort was kind of strict regulations that solely aimed to preserve its unique architectural heritage. It was really great with these white buildings on the cliffs. And I'm pretty sure many tourists are not aware what Santorini is. Or could, again, a monster. I have just released a video about this. How powerful Santorini is. You should really check it out. And what would happen if Santorini had a large eruption? That would affect the whole world. Less everyone has in the past, and not for a short period of time, for several years. So once the video gets impacts, it's really very interesting. So again, what happened after the earthquake? Well, in the 1980s, Santorini's tourism development undertakes in an attempt to accommodate all these tourists, this influx of visitors. The local authorities tightened up building regulations to control the scale and the style of the constructions, and also to limit the way structures can be built. That's all good, but fast forward a few more decades, and Santorini's bursting at this in 2023, 3.5 million tourists arrived from the island, and only 25,000 people live. So they had days where on one day more than 70,000 tourists that's years, 40% and that has caused the government to implement caps and fees for the next year's arrivals. So along with this surge in visitors, there has been a huge surge in development because they wanted to make money. So for example, in 2023, the authorities had issued 470 billion permits. That's a lot for us on island. And then further 300 permits for renovations on the island. And that has caused huge concern among locals and conservationists. But I think that's
You got no attention.
and we have the same company
You got no name.
one of the seasoned scientists that work for the IATB are saying
That's what they said about Jurassic Park, and nothing went wrong there. That's what they said about Jurassic Park. Yeah, alright. Nothing to worry about. Totally got it under control. Well, that one, yeah, maybe. You could eat you. Yeah.
You want your cake and wanna eat it too. But if you're gonna wanna get, you'll have to give a little and the hand of God. Hold your Christian defense of all that God must be a capitalist.
So they have made attempts to curb development. The environmental ministry announced the suspension of all building licenses in the Caldera was started in the island of Asia in August 2024. So this suspension covers the buildings, extensions of the buildings, and erosion of security properties. And
What you'll find once you're inside, it's gonna stay in the silent reminder, keep phoning your ears.
and then the earthquake
It
station,
begs
water
and screams,
and this adds
it burns down your ears.
I'm carrying around water buckets in the bucket of my tractor, my water flows bigger ones. And sometimes if a hole fails, that breaks the water to the dumpster or if it's frozen or whatever, I have to drive the water out. And then I have this bucket and the water flows in the bucket and it's filled with water. And then so I drive and my tractor starts shaking, the water starts shaking and sometimes it shakes so violently, that it makes the water flow flip over and fall out of my tractor bucket. And that's
That even look is in your eyes. I've seen it one too many times before. Something's different this time. 'Cause I don't feel you coming back. So I don't think I'll see you anymore. I thought I loved you there forever, but I guess you'll never know.
what I fear for these cliffhanger things.
Gotta put this hurt behind me.
When these earthquakes happen, we all say,
But I
"Bring your tools, get the water out." Part of the crackdown is also that local planning authorities were tasked with reviewing all
see you crying, baby. 'Cause I can see right through your tears, washing down the way of pictures getting clearer. You can play this all alone, impressive way of something gold. Thought I loved you last forever,
the island itself is the remnant of a massive,
but I guess we'll never know.
roughly 1,600.
Gotta put this hurt behind me.
The largest recorded history.
I can't let go. And the way you took me, thank me for your very own. And the way you took me, I wish I was alone. Oh, the way you took me,
And illegal buildings could have catastrophic consequences. If there only was one
Can't get my nap.
I love you, man, forever. But I guess we'll never know. I put this hurt behind me. Oh, I can't let go. And the way you took me, thank me for your very own. And the way you took me, I wish I was like stone. And the way you look at me, I'm gonna feel alone.
During an earthquake, but also after these earthquakes, if there's heavy rain, because it's not just right now, but every point, the cliff by this constant tremor. So basic new unregulated buildings being gone, that is what the design is being sites. Professor of geology at the University of
Terrible.
the island, they didn't pay attention to environmental but also issues. Nothing should have been built in this that it was referring to soft volcanic soils that were of the caldera. imagine that all these buildings in the house are getting to slide down with the bridge. It's a whole side on that cliff. That would be catastrophic. For the recent place, the concerns were emerging more and more for the centuries structural state. So there was another report in 2021 by the Organized Society for Environmental Heritage, and this report said the safety of the buildings on the caldera version should be assessed. Many buildings have components, and at least a quarter of the stories were not yet concerns for buildings that do not legal where they said they have to sell the area. So this really sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, but there's more. Building permits were granted and structures were built in Iran, and Alatua, like every construction way,
I really wish tonight could have all she ever wanted, and I really wish tonight she could make things happen. I really wish tonight she
a relatively smaller earthquake, according to estimates, will collapse right away. It happened, right? But they'll fly right into the sea. That's what he said. To me, that is collapsing, right? It will collapse eventually when they arrive somewhere on the bottom. He says, around politicians to prioritize science,
I really wish tonight she could have all she ever wanted, and I really wish tonight she could make
by 30 deaths years with how it fits us and letting scientists do their job. He was angry. He was also angry as part of the committee formed during that recent scientific learn of scientists, and he resigned from that because he said the government sent their representatives certified. He said they should have not be there. They're not scientists. So he was really upset. For now, we know that the structure of liberation that the seismic activity that massive has been rapidly declining. So the fires are now less frequent, less intense. And we have more than, I could probably see 25,000 earthquakes in just a time frame of roughly 1 year. And that is crazy. Each one of them, even if it's a smaller tremor, could have damaged the cliff, maybe the rock fall little and fall through it. Because the damaged foundation, if you're on a cliff, and we've had several that have exceeded 5.0, up to 5.3. So then you might ask the question now, since first this is coming out, and some people even have voices in safety business. There has not been an official instruction not to travel to Santorini or the neighboring islands, either from the Greek government or other European governments. There have been some travel warnings during the earthquake storm. The EU says, yeah, we advise you to exercise caution to do this your early travel space. But yeah, are people really able to evaluate that? Are they really following events that closely as we've been doing it multiple times a day for the last few years? They're advising visitors to specifically stay away from buildings and avoid life indoors. Yeah, in the event of a strong tremor, stay away from several floors and maybe as they could get into a stroke tsunami. Only a population of the ones that have left is also referring to almost 10,000 states. And most people have started normal at times for me. I guess horrendous is really yelling at people. He says nature can take revenge if you do not respect it. The growth of human ice, but the third place comes to remind us that it's not only humans who are in charge of the planet. That's a very good sentiment. So the question is it wise to come back for the residents? It's really hard to tell because they need to live their lives as well. They probably want to prepare for tourists. So we'll have to wait and see, guys. I hope you like this video. Leave it a like, guys, and subscribe if you're new here. And if you want to support the channel, become a supporting channel member. You just have to click the join button. You'll go to the link in the description. And if you want to buy some coffee, for example, go to my buymeacoffee.com/certified. The link is also in the description of this video. And thank you so much for doing that, guys. Very, very grateful for all the members that we have signed up, all my members. Sure, but long-term members, you guys are absolutely great. Thank you so much for the support, for the support you're sending me here, and for the comments that keep going and helping my animals greatly right now. So I hope to see you soon. For my fellow level members, I just released a new video. I think I have 2 new stars that are awards. So check that out in the playlist. I see you very soon, guys. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Circumstances come to address the short session of Congress because Ed Taylor gets to be on TV, so why not? I think anytime this maniac speaks, it's a joint session. It's a joint session, it's an edible session, it's a medicine cabinet or anything to go on the main kind of night. And tonight was no exception. The speech started late, because I guess they're waiting for that last sort of shellac to dry on the stage. When you used to read it, guess what? You did great. Or in the Fox News anyway. Mostly English-sounding words semi-coherently strung together without any visible on-air defecation of masturbation. Sean Hannity really has to wait with me. This is the quite an introduction from the surgeon at all. Masters, good job! Members of Congress, please welcome Tiger Dolly and Mussolini. Captain Ball's first.
So great.
Trump went into the speech tonight with a negative approval rating, which is rare for a new president. According to CNN, 82% of Americans do not wait for his handling his job as president. The other 48% responded of Democrats disapproved from 90% of Republicans. Who are these crazy 10% of Democrats who approve of what he's doing? And who are these crazy 90% of Republicans who approve of what he's doing? And why is this happening to us again? It's like we remarried an ex-husband and now we're like, oh right, he eats and steals and farts at stores all the time. Many of the president's closest allies were at the address tonight, and you could feel their enthusiasm as he entered the room. He laid out his agenda for the next 4 years, namely and turning Gaza into Atlantic City. All America. Is back. Our spirit is back. Our pride is back. And not the regular. What he's talking about, I have no idea. The stock market's down. Consumer confidence is down. The dollar is down. The only things that are high are maybe prices and Elon Musk. There's Elon. The Dow dropped 1,300 points over the last 2 days. A dozen eggs cost more than a haircut. Planes are falling out of the sky. Canada's booing our national anthem. Also, Korean pronounced that America is great at that. He did it so ridiculously. He talked about a guy who hit the woman in the face with a volleyball who had about this $5 million limit. He said he's put an end to transgender mice. He told our farmers to have a lot of fun and said the days of unelected bureaucrats are over, with Elon standing right there clapping like an imbecile. Yay for unelected bureaucrats. Trump touted many of his executive orders and believed that they were against English, the official language of the United States. Finally, we speak English again in this country. And listen, I have to say this makes sense because say what you will about Donald Trump, the man has a masterful way with the language.
Let me
Oh man.
Look at this denture in the falling out.
terrifying, of course, Canada infections of tariffs that are very likely to raise the cost of our food. Correlated average of $12,000. That's just calculated. Can't afford a car. Can't complain about yes, smart. It's that Japanese person saying, terrorists. Which would be bad. You already have some folks there out of Vietnam. If he so today, the United States lost control against China. Their closest partner in their life, the closest friend. At the same time, they're talking locally, positively, in Russia, appeasing Vladimir Putin. That makes sense. That making sense isn't another thing anymore. We can't do that. Now we're worried about making our hands. Not just in DC, and there's a big party going on. People are so drunk down there, some of them are at risk of being appointed.
Make way for the souls of the earth so gracious. The multiply as we are contagious. Coming down there through the dawn's of ages. Drag along as our common sense guides us. This blueprinted brain with a digital logic. Is the stirring of the magic, lighting up so systematic. But I wanna bring down the wall my way. A brand new love and a brand new
Right here in the world state.
Jumbling like a whirlwind sea reaction. Playing down the dirty routine.
You saw the one that he makes up with drinking.
Systematic is the slave that is favored. Downtrodden is the way of the wayward. I took it back again and again, and now I'm sticking up in my tail end. Cause I worked so hard into this outline, you know, driving into counterclockwise. Just another normal conjunctive, spitting my words out in my function. For the sake of a sacred fight, for the sake of a sacred fight, in the long in my heart, it's on fire. So systematic. And I said, One, two, 3, 4. Standing by the road with the wind at my back, I thought that I never would see the day when that train came running down the track, bringing you to see me. Waiting for the world to spin around another day, wondering what the circle may bring. Sometimes my thinking, it just gets in the way, keeps me from the song I want to sing. They say it won't last forever, always have the future on their mind, working way too hard to be clever. Present moment is outside of time. Save your words and step outside the line. Every now and then I remember that I know what it is I sometimes fail to see. Don't need to fight it, don't need to put on a show. Takes a lot of work to let it be. Trying to open up to every stage in the day. Trying to find a reason and a rhyme. Trying to second guess all the situations in the day. Trying hard not to read your mind. They say you don't love the thinking, but you know what I'm thinking right now. There ain't no secret teasing or winking, while we're wondering when and where and how. The only time that we have is now. Standing by the road with the wind at my back, I thought that I never would see the day when that train came running down the track, bringing you to see me. Waiting for the world to spin around another day, wondering what the circle may bring. Sometimes my thinking, it just gets in the way, keeps me from the song I want to sing. Let's say it won't last forever, always have the future on their mind. Working way too hard to be clever, present moment is outside of time. Save your words and step outside the line.
actually something that we definitely increasing the strain out here recently. Salinas area keeps more earthquakes outside of that region. Second, here this morning. That is just off the San Andreas Fault.
We push our cart past fields of broken, blighted crowds. Constables came around and pulled our cottage down. Empty bellies, empty pockets, miles afoot without rest. There's nothing for us but to sail into the west. And we are bound upon a wheel. Our life's a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray the Lord our souls to bless. And we sail into the west. Packed like cargo in a hold too dark to see. Our companions are the rat and the flea. Of all who left our isle shores, every day we are one less. Still we endure, and we sail into the west. And we are bound upon a wheel. Our life's a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray the Lord our souls to bless. And we sail into the west. We slave away in their factories for a meager sum. And then we booze in cheap saloons in the Irish slum. A freer life on our own land. Of beggars dream at best, drink up and sing how we sail into the west.
Further pushing remnants of that port lane out of here, underneath the region to later build volcanoes out here across the area. So it's just continued earthquake activity. And at any time when there's elevated earthquake activity, we're going to see something larger. Keep an eye on that. Tremor activity last night.
Lines are laid across the immigrant's back.
Folks apologize about it.
It's the pick, the spade, and the mick for laying trap. Seamus is off with a huckster's map, tucked away in his vest. He's for the gold fields somewhere in the west. And we are bound upon a wheel. Our life's a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray the Lord our souls to bless. And we sail into the west. And we sail into the west. Into the west.
Yesterday early. Not associated with the Devil's Fall, Devil's Mountain, down south here, not associated with Seattle much here. But I was looking at this, and there's really not a fall system up here. At least not on the USGS map, even from what I can find, kicking around on the internet to go on. This is big activity around this area. Not either. 4.5, just about 10 miles underneath this area, shaking things up out there as well. Very broadly out there. Interesting to see they have any times when they do that, just celebrate with no celebrate on the streets. So, available 2025 for this island, Washington, 2025. If I don't pay attention to the aftershock forecast, their textbook type forecasting there is just off. 2.5, any aftershock. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's great. Well, I could do. I do.
Stop.
Like there wasn't really a big deal. They wanted to hear what was going on with Joe Biden. That he was showing this to people that maybe weren't supposed to see our national security secrets. We know that he's consistently engaged in questionable deals as relates to our monuments laws when he was in the first go round. And we know his son-in-law was getting a lot of money from the Southeast as soon as they walked out. And so right now, and not to mention he is the signer of the DOJ, would not prosecute cases that engage in any type of foreign seriousness. So unfortunately, we have someone that is in the White House, and as far as I'm concerned, he's listening to the United States. This Jaway Pocket, everybody, once again, bringing you tea, and it is hot. Hi, my name is Suri Crew, and you're watching the Midas Touch Network. The fallout from Trump's disastrous meeting with President Zelensky continues. After Trump's pathetic Putin cabinet kicked a wartime president who is supposed to be our ally out of the White House last week, European allies gathered around Zelensky with
As renewable energy installations multiply across the globe.
Working man.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You know, today, Representative
Like the president poised to address a divided nation as he goes to battle on trade and study the world freezing aid to Ukraine. Last day's speech at a pivotal moment of the Trump presidency, slashing budgets and federal government 6 weeks in on policy strength beyond hand. So shut off the aid taking back they lead off the Russian invasion. Also
I'd like to introduce my band real quick. Give them a hand, y'all. Come on, y'all. On the bass, we got Nas here. And on the drums, we got Kevin on the front. And we are the Black Market Reporters. Not for only long, I'm going to do something like this.
Still very, very far away. Official telecommunicators will pause lots of the game is and you don't have the cards. That's Assassin's Creed. To get to not go away. So and it's improbable that it happened this way. It is time to make things right. This decision of pause aid is sparking bipartisan criticism. It's preposterous, it is laughable, it is childish, and it is embarrassing for Donald Trump. Tonight is also expanded how progress on key campaign promises in securing order. Under President Biden, each of the last 3 Februaries, Biden crossed the civil cash flow.
When the lights dim down,
President Trump will find the
sound.
the wind
blows through your mind.
Then there's the presence of artificial efficiency with Elon Musk set to attend tonight.
Time will come and time will go.
Democrats have slammed the rapid cost cutting plan
To be there in the night. Standing in the light.
Has changed in 5 years. President Trump's last address came before COVID, with Speaker Nancy Pelosi officially ripping up his speech. Looks like there's a Republican speaker and a different vice president.
Sun will shine where the fields may grow. Tell me where you want to go. I'll be standing by to see the night wings fly. Then I can always see what's right
Thank you. It's told to the Psychedelic Aire, one of President Trump's new tariffs. Now less than 13 points in 2 days. Now the Trump administration is signaling a tariffs pullback will come as soon as tomorrow. Warriors proceed.
Only hours after President Trump's tariffs on America's 3 biggest trading partners kicked in, rattling the markets and escalating fears of a global trade war, the administration appeared to ease off.
The president's listening because you know he's very, very fair and very reasonable, but he's only going to work something out with them. It's not going to be a pause, or that pause stuff, but I think he's going to figure out you do more, and I'll meet you in the middle some way.
Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick earlier in the day defended new tariffs, saying they are not inflationary.
This is not a trade war, right? This is a drug war.
He insisted that Trump's 20% tariffs on China and 25% tariffs on Mexico and Canada are about fentanyl coming into the U.S.
When the sun comes up, it won't be running wild.
Less than 1% of fentanyl flows
Guitar in hand, I'll be searching for a place where
tearing into President Trump.
thinking back to an open space. You were standing in my place. I'll be staying there. When you see me
President today
standing
avowed
there,
retaliation. China and Canada now targeting tens of billions in American farm goods with tariffs of their own. Wall Street on edge as companies brace for a trade war. Shipping giant bears warn it will cost more for goods. Insurance leader Progressive sees higher insurance rates as cars get more expensive. Best said vendors would pass on higher prices for electronics, and Target Video has been more high prices for vegetables come from Mexico.
standing in the
These comments of the Commerce Secretary late today seem to be a potential shift in policy.
Yeah, Lester, it's hard to say if this was a reaction to all the backlash. Those stores invested today, backlash even from from someone to impress his own party. And not lost on this White House is that consumer spending just dropped for the first time in nearly 2 years. New tariffs could have a big impact on people's willingness to spend money. Lester?
All right, Christine, thank you. Joining me now, Kristen Walker, moderator of Media Press, and Howie Jackson, Lakers Nightly News Sunday. Kristen, only 6 weeks into the third year. This is still a very critical stage tonight.
It is, Lester. President Trump heads into tonight with an approval rating that is higher than where it was at this point in his first term. Where a number of his predecessors were enacted to pass a record number of executive actions, but he's also facing some headwinds. Most Americans say that he should be more focused on lowering prices, and of course there's that uncertainty on the world stage. So his challenge tonight is going to be to convince Americans that his bold moves will help their bottom lines, and this is the biggest stage he will have likely this year.
I feel like we should agree that that's what allows power here. The balance of power still is as important as I do.
That's right. As one Democratic member put it to me today, the party has gotten off to a lackluster start when it comes to a cohesive strategy to try to oppose the new Trump administration. But there is some hope now among Democrats.
My sleep is taking its toll on me.
Those tariffs we've been talking about, like Medicaid, for example, you're still seeing some of those divisions, like for Democrats at 10, don't attend, hold up a sign, don't hold up a sign. The response to that will come from Michigan Democrat Elizabeth Slotkin, Senator Vermont State, and President Trump flipped in the
I
2024
never thought
election.
that I'd find you here. This is the last place I'd want you to be. Tell me you're not lost, darling. Please find your way back home to me. Don't lose the glow
Does anyone have thoughts
that's
on
always
last
been
week's
there
reading?
in
Oh,
your
Mr. Fox.
I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. You are so beautiful.
Last year, he told us he was embarrassed by his 2024 film as that's not really true.
My heavy thoughts are sinking so deep. With such emotion I can barely sleep. How can I handle what has come to be? I need you more than you will ever see. I never thought that I'd find you here. This is the last place I'd want you to be. Tell me you're not lost, darling. Please find your way back home to me. Don't lose the glow that's always been there in your eyes. I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful.
Severe weather is shaking up some of the nation's biggest Mardi Gras celebrations. Our Jesse Kirsch is in the storm zone in New Orleans. Jesse, what's the scene like there?
So we're expecting heavy rain here shortly, plus the possibility of damaging winds and potentially even tornadoes.
Don't lose the glow, it's always been there in your eyes. I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. remember how you felt, and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. You are so beautiful.
The dangerous storm sweeping across the South on that Tuesday, jeopardizing massive Mardi Gras celebrations. Still hoping its major parades this morning will cut even short, despite the economy's forecast. And the clouds getting still on the streets.
His open eyes are getting rewriting Texas around your whisper softly, romanticizing why do you say you're sorry? Why you say and I know you don't see the world the way that I do. Even disposable words we patiently hold true.
To a chaotic scene from Serbia's parliament today, opposition lawmakers throwing smoke grenades and using pepper spray inside the chamber, turning it into a plume of smoke. One lawmaker suffering a stroke. In the middle of that scene, the lawmakers protesting were backing student demonstrations over a rail station with no African people. This is the second major lawsuit just dropped against the city of Green Bank Square. Government agencies abandoning the
inside hypocrisy is a mind that can't regret. The shallows rise before the tide settles in. With sun and moon playing games to see why do you say you're sorry? Why you say and I know you don't see the world the way that I do.
CFPB has closed its offices and sought to fire hundreds of employees.
Patiently hold
Servicers too.
like the rain on my bicycle becomes a fantasy I cannot
astronauts, which one more inside Williams was stuck in space. Today, our Kelly Academy spoke to them as they prepare to meet their long-deserved home.
Are you ready for the event?
Speaking out from space. NASA astronauts search for the ocean for two more, not seeking another long-awaited return to Earth.
We'll be coming home, riding the plasma, splashing down in the ocean, so that's what we're looking for.
Alongside astronaut Nick Cage, who arrived on the
please
train,
don't let me go.
this month, nearly 300 days later than William DeWilmore initially planned. What has been the most challenging aspect about the changing timeline
Why
of
do you
space?
say
Thanks everybody for that question, because it is a difference to my family and all the people up and around you.
When you said goodbye, and I know you don't know the way that I do. Even disposable words occasionally hold true. Shadows pick against the wall like the rain on my back. Impossible, becomes a fantasy I cannot grasp.
Hey, we're going to the moon and Mars. That's what my plan is. I'll be right beside Butch if that's the case.
Emily Guetta, NBC News.
When we come back, the birds meet the glucose passion. Nature is taking flight in the dead of night. And the news is that's one. Actually, and determination to make it accessible. Here's Maggie Wilson.
I was wondering what to do. How do I get through to you? Still I'm chasing, we're still in the making. Well, I was wondering, what do I do? How do I
This is about feeling nature, experiencing nature. Yeah, it's about surfing nature, I like to say. The outing is organized by Donna Bouton every time through the University of Michigan Dearborn after a genetic condition stole her son as a child, but left her love of exploring intact, whether through listening, healing, even hiking, or trading
cookie cutter? It's great, tell you what they want me to say. Corporate daddy, you're okay.
In every sense. Maggie Guetta, NBC News, Proud Lake State, Michigan.
And that is nightly news. A reminder it's last time President Trump's children addressed the Eastern. Thank you for watching. I'm Lester Holt. Please take care of yourself and each other. Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Here's my team archive. There's so much. Carnival Road School. Bash. I tried to keep it. Ours is $5.55 the first week. No years long. Your state's perfect. But our absolute truth is right now they're offering $50.
Choose a song, stories in there. They choose to abuse this. Baby, I'm
The best part, your sales team can pay for more than 1,000 options for you. Push their sales goals. It's easy with Tango.
Let's tell the election, people.
I am Kristen Walker in Washington. The president held tonight touted what he described as the swift and unrelenting action of his White House around the office, highlighting the administration's sweeter country, doubling down on his expansive executive authority while brash, boastful at times, intense and partisan, focused on cultural war issues, and at times rife with hyperbole. It was also the longest presidential address to Congress ever. Democrats in the hall pushing back, at times vocally, many holding signs of protest, even after being urged by Democratic leader Jeffords to retain a dignified presence. Nothing Democrats left the chamber before the address was finished. The tone of the night was set early on when the president played up his November election victory, which was decisive in the electoral college, but just an vote.
That will break my heart.
We won the popular vote by big numbers at one county.
You know I am, and darling, you know. Gotta call and Memphis. Gotta call and know. Gotta call and tell us. Even though my girl's for her.
Then, in an unprecedented moment, Texas Democratic Congressman Al Green stood up, shouting that the president has no mandate and refused to sit down. He was escorted from the chamber by the Sergeant at Arms and ordered the House Speaker. Two other Democrats were also escorted from the chamber tonight. A major theme throughout the speech was President Trump attacking his predecessor and excluding Democrats, placing the blame for America's current economic situation squarely on President Biden.
Under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history. There were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings restrictions that were because of and importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate. We inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. Egg prices out of control. We're working hard to get it better.
As part of that dismissive avian flu, President Trump also made a full-throated defense to his efforts to slash government contracts, payrolls, and freezing foreign aid. Shouting out his close advisor and world wishes man Elon Musk, President Trump read a long list of government programs he claims were cut by Doge, while also falsely claiming millions of people over the age of 100 are receiving Social Security benefits. The president also delivered a clear warning to federal workers that he would fire anyone who resists system efficiency for government.
My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again.
I've been with many girls, been so many towns. I don't really see what the faces are around. It's too your cool, and what am I to say? It's too your cool, better that all the way.
Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation, we must have legislation to save the border. But it turned out that what we really needed was an impressive.
I want you to want me, 'cause I need attention every day. Even though I may talk a lot, I listen to what you say. I think I'm falling down. but I don't know whether it's the ground
It's always important to
with
read the fine
the
print.
stardust
So,
in my
changes plans
eyes.
actually help Americans get ahead.
Maybe I
Not
can
even close.
fly.
President Trump is trying to
Bigger
deliver
gets
unprecedented giveaways to
smaller,
billionaire
just
friends.
the figures.
He's on the hunt to find trillions of dollars to pass along to the wealthiest
Magically
Americans.
appears.
And to do
Why
that,
doesn't
Trump's
this happen
every
to
part of their money.
me? Maybe I should
We
just
have a lot to get to this hour,
I
including
think
conversations
I'm
with
falling
California Democratic
down,
Senator Adam Schiff and
but I don't know
Congressman
when I
Byron
hit
Bell,
the
who's our NBC News reporters
ground
in
with
the
the
field at
stardust
NBC News
in
Capitol Hill,
my
Southern
eye.
Pine Hills, just outside the House of
Maybe I
Representatives.
can
NBC White House
fly.
correspondent. Well, actually, no, we're going to go to NBC News senior White House correspondent, Gabe Gutierrez. So, Gabe, let me start with you. What's the mood based on the sources you're talking to inside the White House about how the night went with President Trump?
Hi there, President. We're expecting President Trump here arriving at the White House.
Bigger gets smaller.
Enthusiastic about the president's speech. This is Trump 2.0. President put weight at his back with a certain swagger that he had during his first term. Now, as you mentioned, that was
Magically
touted. But he also made news on several fronts. As you mentioned, blamed President Biden for a lot of the country's ills at this moment. Really mocked Democrats. This was a very partisan speech in that respect. Now, President also talked about Canada and Mexico. So Commerce Secretary today suggested that they might be scaled back tomorrow. He, for the first time, said that there would be a little disturbance in the Americans, essentially prepping them for some short-term pain, but he feels long-term this will be beneficial. It took him a while to get to foreign policy, but at the end of his speech, he talked about Ukraine and signaled that President Zelensky would be open to this minerals deal and seemed to move in that direction. The president and the Trump administration was ready to vote on that minerals deal and by extension about a peace deal in Ukraine. Now, in terms of foreign policy as well, he talked about a very muscular foreign policy. At one point, he brought up reclaiming the Panama Canal and acquiring Greenland. And he also talked about, this was a headline, something that he brought up a lot during the campaign trail, the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan. The president saying that an ISIS terrorist that the U.S. says helped plan, it was actually the mastermind behind the plan of the Afghan bombing that killed over a dozen service members, was being extradited to the U.S. after being detained by Pakistani officials based on CIA intelligence. So the president also touted his immigration policy. Illegal border crossings, he said, are at record lows. Arrests and detentions by immigration authorities are at record highs, he said, and have increased significantly since the Biden administration. And he notably went to Congress and made a direct push for more funding for border security, something that his officials, including his border czar Tom Homan, have been asking lawmakers for the past several weeks. Some within the administration have been frustrated with the pace of deportation. But Kristen, after speaking with White House officials here, they say that outburst by Congressman Green, that Democrats really missed the mark, they feel. They feel they're out of touch with the country. And the president, with his policies that he's been in office 43 days, he's able to countless accomplishments successfully tonight, and they are thrilled by how his speech turned out, the longest such presidential address in history, as mentioned.
Certainly was historic in that regard. Ryan Noble, you were in the chamber tonight. You were in the room where it all happened. Take us inside. What was it like to be there? And let's start with that extraordinary moment where the speech was just underway for a few moments. Congressman Al Green interrupted, frankly going against what Leader Jeffries had asked of his conference.
Yeah, and Kristen, I do think it's important to point out that Congressman Green is somewhat of an outlier here. He is someone who consistently has watched leadership desires to stay away from the issue of impeachment. He attempted to impeach President Trump in his first term several times, even before the rest of his Democratic colleagues were interested in going down that route. He said that he is prepared to file articles of impeachment this go around, even though his leadership team has tried to distance themselves there from that. This was not what Democratic leaders were hoping would be their response to the speech and the optics that surrounded it. And so this is going to be something that people are going to be talking about because it was an unprecedented moment by any measure, but it's not what the overall message that Democrats wanted to send today. And I do have to tell you, being inside the chamber, it was unbelievably stark, the difference between the way Republicans responded to this speech and the way that Democrats responded to this speech. Republicans uniformly across the board, standing and applauding at almost every single thing that Donald Trump had to say, where Democrats consistently were sitting on their hands. Usually, these speeches, it's not impossible for presidents, even in the most polarizing times, to find one, two or three issues where you can get everybody in the chamber to stand up and clap. That was not the case tonight. Democrats made a concerted effort to not respond positively to almost everything that Donald Trump said, including that moment where the young, now soon-to-be President was surprised by the announcement that he was going to be admitted into the military academy. We saw some Democrats clap for that. I don't know if Democrats that actually stood and applauded during that period of time. So this was Democrats demonstrating that they are in full resistance mode when it comes to Donald Trump and his administration. And it also, in many ways, could reflect the mood of the country right now. A level of polarization where where if you are opposed to Donald Trump, you're opposed to him in almost every single thing that he is doing. And that was on display throughout the entire speech. The other thing that I thought was pretty notable, and you could really only notice if you're inside the room, was the way that periodically throughout the entire speech, Democrats were just getting up out of their seats and leaving. Where by the end of his speech, there was as many as 40 vacant seats on the Democratic side of the aisle. And the second speech was over. Read a book, read along. That may not resonate with the broader American public right now. When you're done, you've got my not to burn it. Donald Trump was saying directly to the camera, they will see. Pick me up, so I can see. That Democrats find themselves in. I can give you what you need to be free. Donald Trump and his agenda, even to the point where it was difficult for them to get their protest message out in a way that could resonate with the American people. You can't live without me.
Lawmakers get their reaction. But first, I want to bring in my incredible, fearless panel for sticking up late with me. Joining me now is Senator FDM, Peace the Aire, as well as Mark Short, the White House Legislative Affairs Director during President Trump's first term, and former Chief Staff to Vice President Mike Pence, NBC News Chief Washington Correspondent and Chief Foreign Affairs Correspondent Andrea Mitchell, and Molly Ball, Senior Political Correspondent at the Wall Street Journal. Thanks to all of you for being here. Apologies in advance for that to interrupt our conversation to go to Congressman Donald. Andrea, kick us off here. What will you be taking on address that first delivered? There was all. I think he had some moments, certainly moments. He's thinking about his mother and sister and one for the hostage to prison. Brought back successfully from Russia. But that said, there were so many exaggerations without checkers were having a few. And I think it was notable that he acknowledged Zelensky's letter, that Zelensky is now willing to sign the middle deal. And what he didn't say is whether he was willing to re-sign the aid that he has cut off to Russia, which has inflamed Republicans as well as Democrats. And so the Democrats speaking out, even some Republicans saying that they just cannot stop sending weapons in the middle of this war. And he said that there are indications that Russia wants peace. There are no indications, not from the temple of the battlefield, nor from intelligence assessments, U.S. intelligence assessments, that Russia wants peace. And no indications that Putin wants peace. And so much skepticism about that is common.
A Rasta. Long time we have here to the struggle.
We do have Republican Florida Congressman and gubernatorial candidate Byron Donald. so much for sitting up late with us and joining us to give us your reaction.
It's where we going. Yes, me say I me know me poor, yes, I did it man up above I me know no regret. Yes, me say I me know me poor, yes, them a send me a threat, but I like over death. Yes, me say I me know me poor, yes, I the hard working one always a sweat. Yes, me say I me know me poor, yes, enough of them who sell out and take no one left. On a high class with an outside 2 years, so boy I laugh, gonna just yes, them a yes, pass the panic corner, a face full face, pass back the door and just gun in and them street. Go a same school, them did in a higher grade, but out of me book, me a tell them take a page. Go and go look at work, go and go look at trade and sell some CD on the front page. Workers me say and me know me book, yes, and the big man up above I me know blow bread. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, them a send me a threat, but a life over death. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, and the hard working one always a sweat. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, enough of them sell out and take no one left. From the day me born, me a hunt for my own. Ceaseless fire burn, me never bring a gun. Me a tell you about the life when me living at this slum. No food can't find a just be able to run. Well a revolution, me a tie me shoes lace. You can't style rasta so no looking at me face. You tell everybody say that you run the place. When the fire get ready, you have to run out of the place. Yes, me say and me know me poor, yes, and the big man up above my me know blow bread. Yes, me say and me know me poor, yes, them a send me a threat, but I like over death. Yes, me say and me know me poor, yes, and the hard working one always a sweat. Yes, me say and me know me poor, yes, enough of them sell out and take no one left. On a high class with an outside 2 years, some boy a lock, gonna just case them a case. Pass them on the corner and face full face. Pass back the more I just got in and them place. We didn't go a same school, them did in a higher grade. But out of me book, me a tell them take a page. Go and go look at work, go and go look at trade or sell some CD on the front page. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, and the big man up above my me know blow bread. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, them a send me a threat, but a life over death. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, and the hard working one always a sweat. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, some of them sell out and take no one left. Alfonso, Bobby, all people, we are star, we are star, Rasta. Workers me say and me know me poor, yes, and the big man up above my me know no bread.
What you say, what you told our Robin Roberts about the husband and the baby eagles that landed. It's not even voting followers were cheering as they watched. Washington for a short time without President Trump to speak to a joint session of Congress and the American people. His first five-time address is returning to the White House will carry it live right here at ABC at 9 p.m. Eastern. As he walks into the House chamber tonight, he'll be explaining his new tariffs in front of the American people that have now ignited a trade war tonight and set the stock market tumbling. Those tariffs kicked in at midnight last night, with 25% tariffs on all goods coming into the United States from Mexico and Canada, and an additional 10% tariff on goods from China. The Dow plunging 674 today, talking with 1,300 points in 2 days now, keeping up the gains that are progressing since the inauguration. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau tonight out in Canada will not back down, saying we did not want this, and addressing the American people directly, saying your government is doing this to you. Trudeau now imposing retaliatory tariffs on American goods entering Canada. Mexico's President Shane Baum saying Mexico will impose retaliatory tariffs on U.S. goods coming into Mexico starting Sunday. And tonight, China regarding Trump's actions and bullying behavior, also retaliating with an additional 10 to 15% tariff on American goods coming into China. Tonight, Target will Best Buy stores here in the U.S. already warning Americans the prices will go on everything from groceries to clothing. cars. Aviation lighthouse and triggers days off from the lighthouse.
The president prepares for reservations to down collection for the second day in a row downtown tax on all tours coming into the U.S. from Mexico and Canada. America's largest trading partner. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau
Wait.
products coming into the country have the cost of American consumers. The average household will spend up to $2,000 more a year on everything from groceries to electronics. Today, Target CEO warning Americans to see prices rise almost immediately on fruits and vegetables imported from Mexico.
Those are categories where we're trying to protect pricing, but the consumer will likely see price increases over the next couple of days.
American farmers Canada now responding with plans for their own 25% tariff against $155 million worth of American goods.
The answer is and we are elected. Not down from fighting. How our country and the well-being of everyone in it is at stake.
I was searching through the night for someone to ease my mind. I wanna know, hey, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? I was looking left and right for someone to blow my mind. I wanna know, hey, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? I was looking right now.
China now retaliating with an additional 10 to 15% tariffs on some U.S. goods, including chicken, meat, soybeans, calling Trump's actions bullying behavior. Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum saying she will announce retaliatory tariffs on Sunday. Trump tonight prepared to double down, saying he'll fight back with even more tariffs. Expected to tap
I was looking for a place, one who I could share my dreams. I wanna know, hey, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? I was looking for
President Trump will also talk about Ukraine tonight after the exclusive meeting with President Zelensky in the office. Today, President Trump halted military aid to Ukraine, and now tonight, President Zelensky calling an Oval Office meeting would be incredible, saying he's ready to become a peace deal. So let's get right to the gratitude here in the studio tonight. President Zelensky also offering praise about President Trump in this statement.
American support, singling out our meeting in the White House on Friday did not go the way it was supposed to. It happened when trying to make things right, and again stressing gratitude to President Trump and saying that he's ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible. He also said, knowing I will have a little deal that they tried to do last Friday.
Tonight, in this massive cross-country storm, 100 million Americans on the site now. Flying to snow and rain and tonight is Peace the Dudes Jaway. The storm heading to the East Coast next, from Washington, D.C. to New York to Boston. Already striking in Texas, the accelerations in the clouds on hold tonight. A different EF1 tornado with 105-mile-per-hour winds ripping through the elementary school. This is Peter alone right here. Warehouse ripped to shreds in Lewisville, Texas, near Dallas, damaging every truck near the parking lot. Highways blocking traffic lights near Lake Charles, Louisiana. Severe storms bearing down on New Orleans during Mardi Gras. Legal alert has the forecast of Victor and Kendo in the storm sunshine.
Tonight, rain, wind, and lightning, violent storms hammering the south. As a massive, multi-team severe weather upgrade across the heartland. Sirens blaring over dawn, Texas. Power flashes, high winds, and heavy rain. Inundating freeways from Dallas to Jordan. Now here's the color from our Dallas affiliate, WFAA. Midlife shop.
Check out this rain. This is what we're. Oh, holy. You okay?
Serious injuries there. Dallas, daybreak review, water devastation in Lewisville, water pouring, a science warehouse, multiple tractor trailers and elevators, rushing to rain everywhere.
It's crazy.
An tornado with 110-mile-an-hour winds striking this apartment complex in Irving, southeast of Oklahoma City. A confirmed tornado with 105-mile-an-hour winds touching down in the town of Nina, ripping the roof off of 4 elementary school. Not far from there, Emily claimed that she's okay after her apartment got hit.
The witness originally was got the first coming off the sidewalk. With speed on windows.
In southern New Mexico, just schools, like drivers one day, and caused multiple accidents.
David, the wind is starting to pick up here on Canal Street in New Orleans. It's Mardi Gras. Fresh water is still packed, and there is serious concern over the next few hours as the system races through the East Coast. David?
Sorry, Victor Kendo tonight, Victor. Thank you. Let's get right to WABC Chief Meteorologist Lee Cole. We're going to this storm is massive.
Classic flashing. Spring is leaving the severe weather. Active tornado warning near New Orleans, west side of Lake Pontchartrain. The tornado watch was just extended until 1 in the morning. The threat goes from Louisiana to Mississippi into Alabama. Part of that massive swarm gives wind alerts across about a third of the country and blizzard warnings across parts of the Midwest into tonight. Let's time it. It'll move across Alabama, Georgia, Florida, Panhandle tonight. Then that storm will start to reach the Mid-Atlantic and the East Coast as we go through the morning hours tomorrow. There's an enhanced threat for damaging winds all the way from Charleston up to Norfolk, even severe weather up to D.C. Then later tomorrow, it's a small line from Philly to New York City, all the way to New England late today. We get a nasty evening view for Northeast. David?
Legal purpose tonight as well. We thank you. Next tonight, your 30 officers are facing charges for allegedly staging so-called gladiator fights among juvenile detainees. Tonight, you'll see the stunning video right here. Prosecutors accusing them of organizing fights involving 143 teenagers. Here's Trevor Ross.
Tonight, 30 Los Angeles County detention officers charged for allegedly facilitating these so-called gladiator fights between juvenile detainees. This video captured multiple fights at the center of the case.
Watching the video, the officers look like referees or audience members at a prize fight, not adults charged with the care and supervision of young people.
One officer even seen on video shaking the hands of one of the juveniles after a brawl. The Attorney General says from June to December of 2023, there were 69 fights involving 143 teenagers, the youngest just 12 years old. Officers now facing charges ranging from child abuse and battery to conspiracy. According to court documents, in one day, and officers allowed 9 one-on-one fights to occur, claiming 2 of the officers told the new detention services officers that they were not to say anything and just watch when fights occurred.
The officers don't step in, don't intervene, and don't protect their charges.
And the LA County Parole Department says all current staff who have been charged are now on leave without pay.
Trevor Ross tonight. Trevor, thank you. This evening, our team on the scene during an immigration raid in Virginia. Our favorite stop there is agents in place, the FBI and other agencies making president's speech. Here's Rachel.
Tonight, the president prepared to tell his signature promise, the largest deportation effort in American history. And well before dawn, we're on the front lines. The administration said they're going after the worst first. They tell us their target here in Northern Virginia, a Guatemalan man in the country with a criminal record. All 4 a.m. and we are now full. 19th of the subject of investigation today at Milton Temple. Here they are heavily on agents, guns drawn, flashbangs to get inside. The suspect out in cuffs, loading him into a fully patrol car. Authorities saying they've arrested more than 20,000 people since Trump took office. ICE and Border Patrol say more than 43,000 are held in detention. The witness push, three questions emerge, as we see on the second read. Multiple agencies on the ground right now. The FBI, the DEA, the ATF, right now. All agents seen through the window making another arrest. Well, this target here wanted for sexual assault and battery, multiple re-entries into the country. Also in the home, his 2 married children, and his brother, who police say is also undocumented, has no criminal record. That brother can now be reported too. He asked Homeland Security Secretary Christy Knoll what happens to the children. There is not likely to be family in the country. There is consequences to parents not working in China to these children with something. The Department of Homeland Security says they handle these situations involving children on a case-by-case basis. State voters are Tom Holland telling me the administration is looking to what he calls family residential centers as an option to keep families together.
Rachel Scott tonight. Rachel, thank you. Women get back here who were attacked by an alligator while kayaking. Also, news of Gene Hackman and his wife. And Dolly Parton tonight on the death of her husband for 60 years in the colony. A kayaker is recovering from an alligator attack in Polk County, Florida. Authorities say she was bit on the elbow while paddling near the Tiger Creek Canal. The alligator teared the victim has been airlifted to a hospital. Tonight, the investigation into the deaths of Gene Hackman and his wife in Santa Fe. Authorities now say the gas company did find a minuscule, non-lethal gas leak coming from the kitchen stove. They believe not enough to cause their deaths. Let me go back here to measles cases in New York City now, and Dolly Parton under hospital. It's another news this easy on the ground tonight. This week's on West Texas, 13 new cases since Friday, 159 cases now all in New York City tonight. The city reporting is the second measles so far this year. In Midyear, California, 2 eagles named Jackie and Shadow are going to need a bigger nest. 2 of their eagles have finally hatched, and the first one popping out of a live nest jam with one following by his KBC was checking in. The second hatched with another third maybe out the way. But we get back here tonight.
How I wound up in Idaho,
ABC
sitting down in a can.
Sponsored by the Walker's Dog, fresh real food for
I
dogs.
see your river as I throw it
All
north.
tonight here at Dolly Parton, we're like a couple of 6 decades. Carl Dean
Got me thinking about where I came from. About the day walk right out the door. Yeah, to Idaho. Tell me so. Feeling lost at the crossroads.
Tennessee, I go down to the laundromat. This little man just drives by, and he said something like, "Well, why are you looking sunburned out here? How's this stupid little one?" Start talking. 2 years later, we were married, and we're still married. And I was like, I don't want you in the dirty club. You can walk out and call me.
Dolly would become a white superstar, or a woman preferred light out of the spotlight. Light begins to work, inspiring some of those iconic songs.
I'm hauling ass down a dirt road. Got the mountains to my back. You know it hard to go back. Yeah, without a hope.
Our lives spent many wonderful years together. We can't do justice. What we shared over 60 years.
All I really want to know is how I wound up in Idaho. Sheets of rain, sheets of snow. Tell me I'm in Idaho. Funky beat, funky ball, I'm singing you another song. A broken glass, broken dreams, and everybody in between. Come on, baby, be alright. Won't you come to Idaho tonight? Ooh, yeah, Idaho. Ooh, yeah, tell me so. Feeling lost at the crossroads. Tennessee.
Here's how I eat our protein every day. These are my lunches. Eating carnivore or keto, cheap or fast. So I tried to cook it and cook it. Our food was $5.55 your first week, so it's a no-brainer to try. Their steaks and sugar ribs are perfect and are absolutely delicious. Right now, they're offering 50% off your first week, so it's a no-brainer to try.
Prices now. If you don't find them now, they won't be available again at this price. These are glasses you have never even seen inside a store. This is because it is a special smart suit glasses for the royal family. The lenses used in these glasses are very expensive because it's a smart suit. It follows your eyes to whatever degree they are at. No more regular checkups and lens changes. This lens.
Fire's out, I'm still burning.
Even more surprising is that very clear.
You're just standing there watching me.
Exposed to sunlight. You'll notice that the lenses change color.
Dancing right beside you.
They are made of the latest technology material.
The answer's there. It ain't free. Tell me so. What I really like to know is how I feel out loud Idaho.
Started one. Trade war. Whose first casualties were investors. Import taxes took effect today. 25% off goods from Canada and Mexico, and something 20% off goods from China. That was followed quickly by threats of retaliation and another sell-off of healthcare. Stocks plunged, but down lost 1.5%. A total of 3%. The House President announced the tariffs yesterday. While this may be a short war, it's also already underway. House Secretary says he's been all over with Canada and Mexico. Polls suggest that was the economy more than anything that got us elected. Now, Caitlin Dewey Burns reports American terrestrial posters.
Hey, John, that's right. The economy helped put Donald Trump back in the White House, and it's expected to be a key pillar of his speech tonight. Working Day was going to talk about the prices for Americans, even if his tariff plan threatens to raise them. He traveled to Florida, Pennsylvania, to give an assessment of support from voters and residents about how they think handling the economy. 29-year-old DJ Michael helped run his family's commercial printing shop, Big Printing, in Florida, Pennsylvania. 61% of the county voted for President Trump. How would you describe this area? Michael voted for Trump in November and says that since the election, he's been feeling more optimistic. I think so far on the
Don't have to lose another day.
It's a feeling shared by
Be your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play life again.
charging more for any dishes, prompting a price surge and a shortage.
Price of everything really, everything's fluctuating so much, but there's certain items you gotta, protect.
I mean, eggs at a diner is pretty much a staple. That says the president needs to find out turning the economy around. On day one, they're going to bring prices down. That's what they said literally.
Solidly behind the president.
Such bad in your days.
There is not really shared
Your
around the country.
fears.
Polling shows that
Now I am
just 24% of Americans say that they're feeling good about the economy compared to say it's getting better, compared to 49% who said it's getting worse. And the top concern is inflation. That's among both Democrats and Republicans. It's the thing that they want to hear from Trump tonight more than any other issue. And it's an issue they say that he's not prioritizing as much as issues that on the radar.
So hearing about maybe a little bit difference between the president and his party on tariffs, which is another issue in addition to inflation.
That's right. The president likes to say tariff is his favorite word in the dictionary. I can say that it's not the sentiment shared among most Republicans up here on Capitol Hill, particularly those from manufacturing states and big agriculture states, concerned about rising prices, concerned about their industry exports. We've even heard from Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who of course is from South Dakota, expressing some concerns, but also saying that he wants to give the president latitude when it comes to tariffs and negotiations.
Caitlin, Burns up on the Hill. Thanks so much.
To help us understand how and when we might feel the impact of new tariffs, we're joined now by CBS News Money Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady. So, Kelly, I know it depends on the items, right? But prices could go up pretty quickly.
That's right. So let me run you through a few examples. So produce is actually one where you could see prices spike pretty quickly. It's perishable, grocery stores that can't stockpile your avocados, and it's winter. So we're getting a lot of fruits and veggies from Mexico. Back to Target CEOs, and you can see strawberries and bananas spike within the next few days. Yeah, pretty quick. But look at the medium-term impact. Remember, we've got that 10% tariff on Canadian energy. That oil is going to make its way to U.S. refineries, which means it's going to make its way to the gas pump where you fill up. And we can actually see prices increase in the next few weeks to a couple of months, I'm hearing from analysts.
And other items take longer.
Exactly, right? So sometimes it's about 6 to 9 months. I'm thinking items like electronics, smartphones, TVs, types of things where companies can stockpile that. But there's always an exception to the rule, because maybe you're looking for a new car and you say that one on the lot doesn't have the right specs. It's going to have to come across the border.
Okay. What about unintended consequences here? Things we haven't planned for.
So packaging is a big one. Back to that oil, well, it's a key component in all sorts of things like plastic packaging. And what about the aluminum coming from Canada? What's your favorite? Did not soda come in? Where is it an aluminum can? And then you also see customers look for alternative items when prices increase. Maybe you're not going to buy that new car. You're going to go buy a used car. More demand causes prices to spike.
Or hold on to the older car. Engine parts, which come from overseas and some of those.
Exactly.
Kelly O'Grady, thanks so much.
President Trump's policies in these early days of his second term are creating uncertainty across the country. Cuts he's made for food aid could have a major impact in America's heartland, where much of the food is grown. Killian reports from Arnett, Kansas.
Kelly Dryden's family in western Kansas for a century. Wheat, corn, soybeans, and sorghum, or Milo.
When they switch to more corn, dry land acres, just know that there's usually always a market for corn.
So you may grow corn instead of Milo.
More corn than Milo, yes.
Since USAID's Food for Peace program has been suspended, there is virtually no market for Milo, according to Kim Barnes. This is the Milo that you're talking about.
Milo crop. You put flour out of it, you go to the pet food, ethanol.
With the Pawnee County Co-op that purchases grain from farmers, including Dryden. Now, instead of selling it, he's storing it.
When you're sitting here on 1.7 million bushels of providing it, kind of like to see it move on to the next step, especially when we have people who know their hungry. turning over every rock I can find.
Until he finds buyers, he's worried the co-op and the community may take a loss.
The person downtown's not going to sell any furniture. The grocery stores are going to be affected. People just aren't going to buy.
But Dryden is still going hard.
We're throwing punches all the time, basically. Drought, hailstorms, insects. This is just another punch.
How many more punches can you take?
I don't know.
I'm Skylar Henry, Fitzgerald, Georgia. The cuts and lawsuits into USAID are threatening this global economy.
What's the cost of one box?
One box is about $40.
What more is the CEO of the nonprofit Nana Nutrition, which makes the peanut paste from starving kids in war zones and families.
If the system stops, it's to catch back up, it will cost not just time, but lives, thousands, if not tens of thousands of lives.
What it makes is pretty simple. Take peanuts, blend it with milk, sugar, and vitamins. The result might not look like much, but he says if you go through those. The $9 million federal contract he's counted on for years is an income.
We're on, we're off, we're back on here.
He says he received a stop for then jumped to resume. Then had his contracts canceled. And Sunday they were reinstated again. And was wondering if the employees Atlanta is one of the top portfolios in Fayetteville County. The hours outside of Atlanta.
My first priority is my people.
Jason Holt is the mayor of Fitzgerald.
Atlanta is a 2 or 3-fold contributor to our economy. They purchase our own products, they employ people, and they serve a great humanitarian purpose.
What's your outcome?
I hope they continue to grow.
For Mayor Holt, keeping the economy healthy here is personal.
I have a graduating senior coming up. He has a path in mind. He would like to come home. And I will Fitzgerald would be here for him to come home too.
And Skylar Henry joins us now from Atlanta, Georgia. Skylar, this isn't just about one product or one company. Give us a sense of some of the ripple effects here.
Yeah, John, this is many farmers in many states. Meta says that it relies, or it can get a supply from as many as 27 states, but they really rely on a handful, and that is milk from Michigan and Texas. They get their sugar from Louisiana and Florida, and then they obviously get their peanuts from right here in Georgia. All of those farmers would have to find alternative places to send their products.
Skylar Henry, Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you.
This news will bring you live coverage of the president's address tonight.
Margaret Brennan will be joining us at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 Central, and that's 6 West. Now, one of the top stories from around the world in tonight's evening news roundup. The mystery deepens in the deaths of actor Gene Hackman and his wife. Today, authorities said an extensive investigation for gas leaks and carbon monoxide produced no significant findings. Hackman and Betsy Arakawa were found dead last week in their home in New Mexico.
The Supreme Court appears likely to throw out a lawsuit filed by Mexico against the gun maker Smith & Wesson. Mexico claims American guns have fueled drug cartel violence, but during oral arguments today, liberal and conservative justices seem skeptical of Mexico's case in light of U.S. law that largely shields gun makers.
And the small town of Ada, Oklahoma, was hit by a tornado that ripped the roofs off of a number of buildings. High winds caused extensive damage at a paint warehouse in Lewisville, Texas. The storms are on the move now, forcing New Orleans to alter its Mardi Gras schedule, shortening some parades to meet the weather. Monty Quinn will have more on the storm system and where it's heading later in the broadcast.
And we'll have these stories.
I'm David Schechter in California. While Los Angeles burned, scientists far out at sea were collecting water samples full of toxic ash, and now they want to know how that might impact the health of our fish. That's tonight's Eye in America.
But it's just Maya in Kyiv, where President Zelensky has assured the U.S. he wants peace with Russia and has even outlined war. That's next on the CBS Evening News.
Ukrainian President Zelensky says he regrets his Oval Office argument with President Trump and wants to make things right.
What amounted to an act of contrition posted on social media today came hours after President Trump turned up the pressure on Zelensky to make peace with Russia by cutting off U.S. military aid.
MTS time is in Kyiv, and MTS, the aid cut is temporary. How long can Ukrainians go without that aid?
Well, Ukrainian officials have told us 6 months at the most, and those munitions are so desperately needed. You know, we were with Ukrainian forces when the first US-made howitzers arrived, and they're now looking at the possibility of not having ammunition for them and other arms. A concern we brought to Mikhailo Podolyak, a top advisor to President Zelensky.
Can Ukraine defeat Russia without the support of the US and President Trump?
Russia wants to destroy the world that was built by previous American administrations. It wants to destroy the world that is built on the rules that the US insists upon. That is why I believe that we will come back to a pragmatic discussion with Europe, the United States, and Ukraine, and will come to the correct end of this war.
And MTS tonight we're seeing a glimmer here that things are starting to move in the right direction. Yeah, and we only really have to quote President Zelensky himself, who in those posts on X tonight also said, and I'm quoting here, it was time to make things right. After President Trump had accused him of not being ready to come to the negotiating table, he also outlined a proposal for how the war with Russia might end, including the release of prisoners, a ban on missile and drone attacks on civilian infrastructure, and an immediate truce in the sea, adding Ukraine wants to move very fast and work with the US to secure a strong final deal. Okay, MTS Ty, I've been key once again tonight. Thank you.
Some dangerous weather is targeting the deep south.
Lonnie Quinn is following that for us tonight. Lonnie.
You know, gentlemen, it so often seems like tornadoes always get the weather headlines, but it doesn't have to be a tornado to do some big damage. Everything you see here, this is a warehouse outside of Dallas, all caused by straight line winds. With 80-mile-per-hour winds, you can get underneath the roof, you will tear it right off. That storm line has made its way from Texas into Louisiana, and as of right now, as we speak, some of the toughest weather of the day in New Orleans. What's going to happen? The tornado threat is still with us as we get to the nighttime hours, but as we move into your day tomorrow, as it pushes towards the mid-Atlantic, yes, it's not a 0% chance for tornadoes, but it's more so the straight line winds. Let's say like around noon or later for Washington, D.C., you're going to have some 40, 50, 60, maybe 70-mile-per-hour gusts. And I just showed you the images what straight line winds can do. And you realize there are 120 million people, anywhere from Colorado all the way to the outer banks of North Carolina, that are under some kind of a wind advisory. There are 333,000 people in Texas without power. With wind like this, that number is going to be going up, gentlemen.
Money with wind like that, could we see blizzards anywhere?
Well, you look, take a go this way and take a look at what the radar picture is showing you. On the backside of the ring, there is snow out there, and for a place like Des Moines, with 65-mile-per-hour winds and all that snowfall, probably 4 to 8 inches of snow, then it picks that snow up, it blows it around. Blizzard warnings in effect from 9 p.m. tonight until 3 p.m. tomorrow morning. That is a tough morning commute around Des Moines. Gentlemen,
Indeed, Lonnie Crater. Thank you so much, Lonnie.
Well, this year's Southern California wildfires damage the environment in ways you might not have imagined.
The impact will last 4 years on America is next. The Southern California wildfires that began 8 weeks ago tonight are over now. They killed 29 people, burned 38,000 acres, and destroyed thousands of homes. But the damage to the ocean is just beginning. David Schechter has tonight's Eye on America.
This is Krebs, Institute of Oceanography. He's where you'll find Danish scientist Rasmus Swelthorpe. Rasmus Swelthorpe. Sounds like a great seafaring name. Okay, I haven't heard that one before, but recently he was aboard this research ship that only goes out every 3 months. We were traveling the coast of California collecting plankton samples, small organisms that many larger fish live on. But this trip was anything but ordinary. This is something I've never experienced before, and I don't know anybody else that has. What they experienced, by total coincidence, was pulling up to Los Angeles as fire was burning thousands of homes, incinerating plastic, paint, asbestos, and car batteries, and releasing a cloud of toxic ash that settled out over the ocean for 100 miles. Crew members put on masks to protect themselves against the smoke as black ash settled on the ship. And while the plankton they collect is supposed to look like this, instead, the tiny organisms were swimming in ash. All the organisms that are going to live down on seabed that should not be exposed to this, potentially transporting whatever is in that ash
of the food chain. Scientists here have been collecting ocean samples for 75 years. These new ash laden samples will be added to this vast archive. It's the year 1978. 1978. Andrew Thompson is a scientist with the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. What's the scientific opportunity? We know what the fish are like under normal circumstances, but the scientific opportunity here is to look at the condition of the fish when they're exposed to all the ash. Commercial and recreational fishing in California brings in about $1 billion a year and supports 193,000 full and part-time jobs. And while it could take years to know how or if these toxins impact the fish, fishermen and restaurant owners say it's important to know the answer. That's local Southern California. EKG dry aged rockfish. Michael Cibarossi is the chef at the LA seafood restaurant Providence. The damage that these viruses cause is like woven so deeply into the fabric of our food systems that it's something that, it should be just an absolute red flag for anyone involved. And red flag for what? Red flag for change. Like, what can be done to ensure that these kinds of fires don't happen again? Rasmus Wentworth says that monitoring how ocean life responds will go on for years. We are also going to be looking for chromium, for mercury, things we don't want in the ocean, things we don't want in the ocean. Yeah. But because of a grim sort of luck, these scientists have a head start in knowing exactly what toxins they're looking for. Brian America, David Schechter, Los Angeles.
This portion of the CBS Evening News is sponsored by Ashley, for the love of home.
Now a few words about a man of few words. Calvin Coolidge, sworn in to his second term as the 30th president 100 years ago today.
There's a famous joke about Silent Cal. The woman tells him she has a bet that she can get him to say more than 2 words. He replies, "You lose."
Turns out Coolidge had a lot to say about the virtues of saying little. If you don't say anything, he observed, you won't be called on to repeat it.
No man has ever listened to himself out of a job.
And I have noticed Coolidge said that nothing I have never said ever did me any harm.
Well, tonight we will hear from the 47th president,
and we'll see what he has to say.
And John, Margaret, Brennan, and I will bring you the president's address live beginning at 9 Eastern. That is the CBS Evening News for tonight. I'm Maurice Dubois.
I'm John Dickerson. I'll see you soon on Evening News Plus.
We are living in a moment in our country's history, facing unprecedented challenges. How we respond. We're talking the New York Times' David Barron called you.
Let's start off here. How do you felt about Donald Trump?
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house no matter what conditions. You need to sell your.
Let's start off here. How have you felt about Donald Trump and Elon Musk using 18-year-old dudes to fire veterans and lifelong civil service?
So a lot of these guys are like gamers. And I envision them like looking for a while, to get like extra hours and stuff like that. It's all like a game. But this is real people's lives. And it doesn't make sense to me. I'm all for trying to put out at least one of the news. Why do you not find the people that we're seeing in the news?
Are there proper channels to report wastewater use? You don't have to do it through the executive branch.
The problem is that public views and is there any place for me? I mean, that's to defend just the status quo is not enough. So I'm all for going after wastewater news. But don't fire, like I said, really angry. And I felt that Zelensky was ambushed. And the guy asked him a question. He said, you know, you're coming to that suit? That guy was Marjorie Taylor, right? Yeah. Why does he ask questions in the Oval Office? And why does he ask that question when Elon Musk shows up with a t-shirt? Yeah. They said, we're continuing you guys. They're ambushed. And they all sort of swear. These are all real singing in the area. What do you think Reagan's going to do his mind right now? Like, if you Zelensky, Rubio, you know, Zelensky's honest, he's getting killed. Yeah. Women are getting raped. Children are getting kidnapped. And these guys are treating it like it's a reality TV show. Yeah. This is serious business. We all want peace. I like the mineral kids idea. That's fine. Let's do something like that. But that's, as you said, you're going to be questioning. Let's have security guarantees. Because if Putin comes back in again, he's going to stop here. And listen, he's going to say, and that's what Vance said too. Ukraine's such a small country. How can they possibly beat Russia? Okay, that's it. We give up on it. We say you're small, we can't win. What happens to the countries next door? Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. What happens to Moldova? What happens to Poland? So this is serious business. Let's not be treated seriously. Trump flips reality. He says Zelensky's trying to start World War III. What you just said, being justified as a hero. They start World War III. I mean, the Baltic countries, they still said, have been on Russia's border for decades, since 2004. So Vladimir Putin uses justification that NATO countries on our border are a threat. He already had both the countries over. How does the president of the United States begin to be sympathetic to these areas? I really don't know if they're private phone calls or. I don't know if it's a strategy. I don't know if it's amateur hour, as you said. I don't know if it's mean spirited. We don't really know what it is. And we have to just figure out how we can keep on moving forward. We're working together when we can and fighting back when we must. But tonight is the State of the Union. And the president in his campaign said a couple of things. He said, number one, we're going to rapidly reduce costs. That's the first campaign. Number two, he said we're going to secure the border and we're going to fix the immigration system. And number three, he's going to end the Ukraine war in 24 hours. And we're going to have the best reputation in the world. Well, what are those two things? Costs are going up. The stock market's going down. People are freaking out about their 401ks. Everybody's worried about the economy. Number two, when it comes to immigration, there's no bipartisan efforts to try to fix the border, fix the asylum system, and treat people like human beings when it comes to the dreamers, and the TPS recipients, and the foreign workers, and other essential workers we've got in our country. We need to get a deal done to actually help those people and secure the border the way that the American people want. And number three, it's not getting us peace. We got our allies. We got North America, Canada, Mexico, we got Europe, we got Ukraine. All freaking out whether they can count the USA. Yeah, and to build on point number two there, I've read numbers that we're deporting about the same amount as Biden's last year in office, which means that Trump promised these mass deportations. They're televising them through like Dr. Phil or whatever to try to make it seem like it's all a show. It's all a show. So he promised all these rapid fixes. He just named three of them. And we're about a month and a half in, and we had no rapid fixes. Right? I think we're going to message about this. Well, because we're talking about it, I think people are concerned about cost. Yeah. People are really worried about the cost of living. And when you see prices going up because of the tariffs, prices going up because of deportation, people are worried about it. And the fact that the labor market is a mess because of the deportations and the tariffs, and as well as the firings that take place. You got to have some concern about costs going forward. Absolutely. With immigration, you got to make a deal. You can't do these executive orders and hope that it's going to be solved. We've had to fix the immigration system for 30 years. I'm working on the Democrats for government to try to find some common ground with the president to reach out to us. Right now, they're trying to go my way ahead, and somebody's going to lead the Democrats. When that time comes, we have to be ready to make a deal. You warning districts in New York that was also led by Trump, correct? They have 18,000 legislators. Do you think your immigration message is part of the reason why we talked about this during our last conversation to do with the Democratic Party has this tendency to purity justify. So if you don't hold every single issue perfectly, they'll try to reject you. But maybe they should embrace, I don't know, a message like common sense. Yeah. We need to embrace common sense. And you know what? When you see those images of people streaming over the border, they're like, that doesn't seem right. When people hear them, they'll feel safe in their neighborhood. That's not right. If we're using costs to why, that's not right. But the problem is that Trump landed to address these things right away. Even if we get a surrender speech,
His message was honestly like, it was basically the same as Trump's, but Trump's obviously way more bombastic and inspired. He's crazy, he's mean-spirited. Obama had a strong message on immigration, but after the Democratic Party began to see that message, it's usually the Republicans filled that vacuum. The bottom line is material status quo. Prices are too high. We do need to shake things up. The border was not secure. The asylum system is broken. But instead of us fighting Democrats and Republicans fighting each other, let's pick our common enemies. Who are our common enemies? The cartels, the organized crime, the coyotes. Get billions of dollars by taking people across Mexico or some border to try and take advantage of the asylum system that's broken right now. So let's attack that problem instead of attacking each other. Let's attack the problems that are causing our prices to go up. And Representative, are there any final thoughts you have for the audience for Democrats who right now are wondering where we're going to go in the next few years? What do you even think about it? The bottom line is everything said and done is I truly believe in our country. I really believe that our systems, our constitution, between the separation of powers, will hold. And there are some Republicans that are starting to speak up. John Bacon from Nebraska has said the law's law, you got to follow the law. The guy who's a freedom focus evangelical from Alabama, Gary Palmer, said you got to follow the Constitution. You can't get rid of the Department of Education. Other members have come out and try to cut the 9/11 funding. That affects them if you were in New York. Another guy, from Florida, came out and said he's on the Appropriations Committee. He's going to tell us to ignore that the Constitution is power person to the Democrats. Ryan Fitzpatrick, Republican, Joe Wilson, Republican, are standing up for Ukraine, saying that Trump is handling this wrong. So there is hope. But we got to keep on pushing. We got to use legislation, litigation, and mobilization. Keep fighting, keep on working, things will work out. Make it work out. Thank you so much for your time, Representative. The last buddy, always appreciate when you hop on. The brothers, I'm sure they love seeing this, so thank you so much. Appreciate it. We'll do it again. Thank you.
But we're not even halfway through Donald Trump's joint address to Congress. It's already off the rails and one of the worst speeches I've ever seen. We are not broadcasting it live because I don't need to show Trump propaganda. I want to show.
Donald Trump started the tariff war, and now China, Mexico, and Canada are going to end it, but I hope they don't do.
As a 42-year-old who spent most of my life studying physics, I must admit that I have a misconception. I believe that every object has one single trajectory through space, one single path. But in this video, I will prove to you that this is not the case. Everything is actually exploring all possible paths all at once. So let's start with a simple thought experiment. Say you're at a beach when all of a sudden you see your friend struggling out in the water. You want to go help him as quickly as possible, so which path should you take to get there?
Well, thanks for joining us on the news at 6. I'm Hunter Funk. Cases of what many know as
Tate tweets, new TV show. We get modern Western patriots to sit and watch Hitler's translated speeches in
Donald Trump's speech before the joint session of the House and Senate.
Some bad news. And good news. And I'll start with the bad news first because we deserve to know this sad fact. Most of
Donald Trump's speech before the joint session of the House and Senate has just concluded. It was a total disaster. I previously covered the first half of the speech, which was awful and only got worse from there. Let's talk about what Donald Trump did. He said that the tariffs are going to cause a little disturbance, but everyone's okay with disturbances, right? Here, watch this.
They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There may be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. Won't be much. No, we're not.
Donald Trump says to the farmers to, quote, have fun now that their farms are being destroyed and their income is being taken away. Play this one.
We've heard our farmers, but our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too.
Next, Donald Trump talks about how he wants to get rid of the CHIPS Act, which brought the semiconductor industry to the United States, which invested billions of dollars in America and employs tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of Americans. Donald Trump looks at Mike Johnson's speech and says, get rid of all of that with the CHIPS Act.
We should get rid of the CHIP Act and whatever's left over. You should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to.
So Donald Trump is quite literally talking about getting rid of American jobs during this horrific joint session speech. Then Donald Trump talks about a deep fake bill that he wants to sign so he can use it for himself. He says, here, play this clip.
Thank you to Jonathan and the Senate. Great job to criminalize the publication of such images online is terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody.
Next, Donald Trump talks about conquering and annexing Greenland. He says America will take it over one way or another. And just watch behind him as well as MAGA Mike and JB Vance. And this is like the funniest thing is Donald Trump essentially declares war on Denmark, its territory, Denmark.
And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security. And we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security. And I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe.
And Donald Trump also talks about annexing and conquering the Panama Canal. Play this clip.
Security. My administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it. Just a large American company announced once they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others. But others could use it. Because of American blood and treasure, 38,000 workers died building the Panama
Then there was this incredible awkward moment where Donald Trump calls out Marco Rubio, just looked like a kind of a little Dumbo kind of out there. And here Marco Rubio has told everyone, look at Marco, if we don't conquer all of these countries, we're going to blame the Secretary of State Rubio.
Here's Marco Rubio in charge. Good luck, Marco. Now, we know who to blame if you think us well. Now, Marco's been amazing and he's going to do a great job. Think of it, he got 100 votes.
Senator Elizabeth Warren will
keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say, oh God, this says yes.
Donald Trump talks about his priorities, which includes making America the most dominant civilization ever on Earth. Well, that means
but even higher. And we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We're going to.
I mean, you said you were just going to lower the price of groceries. Do you start with lowering the price of groceries? I mean, peace in Ukraine in 24 hours, lowering the price of stuff, which you said you could do one day one, making housing more affordable, and bringing jobs to America, taking away jobs and not destroying the economy. Let's start with that. Then we can get to the most dominant civilization. This guy's an utter freaking clown. Like, we are watching the biggest loser bloviate and just say the dumbest crap imaginable. Like this, he goes, wokeness is in trouble. I'm sure when everybody's 401ks were tanking today, when the market was crashing today, when people can't afford stuff, they were like, oh, wokeness is in trouble. Wokeness is in trouble. Everybody's like,
wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better?
You see, they're playing with this so basic tracking and enrage algorithm. So you vote against your interests, you vote against your union, you vote against lower taxes for you, you vote against your freedoms and your rights, and the billionaires take pockets. Don't you see their scheme? The most obvious thing. Donald Trump says the big problem we have in this country is that the bad guys don't respect the law. The bad guys, the big, mean bad guys don't respect the law.
Sir, they have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job. We're going to make it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it. This also includes our...
And Donald Trump talks about the gold card. We're going to put it for sale. $5 billion. Russian oligarchs, Chinese oligarchs, gold card, $5 billion. Buy your citizenship here in the United States. As Donald Trump takes away the TPS, the temporary protected status of his own supporters, Venezuelans, Cubans, other Latinos from Trump, their family members, to the border. But we're selling Trump gold cards, bringing the rich migrants, the oligarchs from Russia. Let's go.
For that golden mine, we have developed in great detail what we are calling a gold card, which goes on sale very, very soon. For $500 billion, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like a green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax for where they job school as an example, being 4/7, not being allowed to stay, creating tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out
Again, Donald Trump takes zero accountability, blames former President Biden for the rise in crisis goods.
Joe Biden has eventually let the price of AIDS get out of control. The AIDS price is out of control. And we're working hard to get it down. Secretary, good job on that. We inherited a total mess from the previous administration.
Trump also says that he and Elon Musk have found probable fraud in Social Security, which means they're coming after your Social Security plan.
Identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors and then our seniors and people that we love, rely on. Believe it or not, government
And the Republicans give a massive standing ovation for Elon Musk, who has destroyed jobs, destroyed lives, gained access to your private data, Social Security, and open tax records, and more. With the 19 to 25-year-old guys, unelected bureaucrats. She delivers first living. When it comes to her car, well, it barely delivers anything. Tires are worn out. That's why Debbie's moving to Commercial Tire. Commercial Tire, our experience makes your experience better. Tires for you, tires for everyone. Yes. Cash out card for this problem. Because you're around this territory.
You make 17 cents on Bitcoin. I created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
This is a serious moment where Donald Trump actually says the days of unelected bureaucrats are over. After he goes and calls out electeds, he goes, the days of unelected bureaucrats are over.
It's very simple, and the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over.
How uncertainty from Trump's tariffs is rippling through the economy. The two-headed monster stalking the economy has a name: stagflation, meaning GDP decline to rising inflation, stagflation. Trump's tariff chaos causes chaos in the auto industry. Trump more risks sinking the world into a new Great Depression. International Chamber of Commerce warns the world economy could face a Great Depression. Those were the headlines today from the Wall Street Journal. And the Republicans, though, never ask again how some of these authoritarians get into power. Because human beings, these Republicans, show you how spineless they can become. So he's I can observe it. It makes zero sense to me how beings can behave in such a spineless, pathetic manner. So we all wake up and hold these idiots accountable, please. I'm not treating these idiots as grown people like freaking adults, like they're like toddlers. Let's get strong. Subscribe. Let's get these 5 million subscribers. The truth is more important than ever. Check out our new Truth Over Lies collection at store.minustouch.com. All 100% USA. inside. Put these in top. Only Duracell has power boosting ingredients. Flavors like that. We run on Duracell. Are you okay? Why does everyone keep asking me that since the roast? I gotta go Bronx now again. Georgia Jr. need to replace their grades. Autos over helps them find a gym with great money. Get incredible savings at AutoZone's A to Z savings event. Now to the first 10.
I'm sure you've noticed America's place in the world is kind of upside down right now. Donald Trump berated Ukraine's president in the Oval Office on Friday, while the Russian president Dmitry Medvedev tweeted that he loved seeing, quote, the insolent pig finally getting proper slap down in the Oval Office. And by the way, he was referring to President Zelensky, not Donald Trump, whose longtime spokesperson Dmitry Peskov came out and said publicly that U.S. foreign policy now, quote, largely coincides with our vision, as in the Kremlin's vision. I don't know that I've ever said this before, but Dmitry Peskov is absolutely right. I mean, just today, NBC News confirmed that the White House is pausing all military aid to Ukraine, and Reuters reported today that the Trump administration is also drawing on a plan to potentially give Russia sanctions relief. So yeah, Donald Trump really is going all in on helping Russia, while simultaneously inflicting as much pain as he can on our closest allies. Today, Trump confirmed that 25% tariffs on goods from Mexico and Canada will go into effect at midnight tonight, just a couple hours from now. And as you know, that won't just hurt them, it will hurt you, the American consumer. And that fear was reflected in the market today, with the Dow closing down nearly 615 points, thanks in part to this.
All the tariffs are ending from California, America to make a deal before midnight and should be expect those Chinese tariffs the extra 10% to be removed.
Mexico, for Canada, the tariffs, they're all set to go into effect tonight.
Joining me now is Christian Freeland. She served as Canada's finance minister and deputy prime minister under Justin Trudeau. She's now a candidate for prime minister herself. It's great to see you. You could be, which is it's pretty incredible to say out loud, you could be a prime minister this time next week. Tariffs, of course, are going to be a major issue. You suggested measures like that, very important about that. You pushed to target Wisconsin dairy farmers, Michigan manufacturers, Florida oranges, to name a few, as a way of really specifically hitting states that are politically key to Donald Trump. Against his heart there. How far, for people who are watching, are you ready to go on tariffs? They're going to be put in like a couple hours. How far are you ready to go? And what other targets would you want to aim for?
Well, it is great to be with you, Jen. And I am ready to be the next leader of political party and the next prime minister of Canada. Because right now, we Canadians have to stand up and fight for our country. If the tariffs are imposed, as prime minister, I will fight back with dollar for dollar retaliatory tariffs. And our retaliation is going to be surgically targeted to create maximum pressure on the White House to stop what the Wall Street Journal has described quite rightly as the dumbest trade war in history. An example of a measure that I will put in place as prime minister is 100% tariffs on Tesla's manufacturing attention to the White House. And Jen, I think people, Americans, I don't think you think about Canada all that much, but I think when you do think about Canada, you might think, oh, they're smaller than us. Is this really something I should be worried about? Well, the stock market is worried. Shares have gone down, and this has been a terrible year for U.S. stocks already because of these tariff threats. And the reality is, you guys need us. We are the largest market by far. The U.S. sells more to Canada than to China, Japan, the UK, and France combined. So we do have leverage, and as prime minister, I will use it. And not because I want to. I mean, the irony about this, the stupidity of
Republicans are very concerned right now about these tariffs that are about to go into place. It could impact their bottom line and their cost of goods. Let me ask you this, you just mentioned Elon Musk. I think everybody in this country is learning a lot about his influence, which is unwieldy and over the top, just to say a few words. You mentioned 100% tariffs on Teslas to Elon Musk. He owns a number of other companies. Obviously, there's Starlink. Would you ever consider canceling Canada's contract with Starlink, for example?
Canadian premiers have already said that they will do that. I think you made a really important point a minute ago, Jen, which is right now this is maybe abstract for Americans, but if these tariffs are put in place, it is going to hurt Americans. Anyone who has a 401k is going to be hit because the stock market is already hurting. Anyone who needs to fill their car up with gas is going to be hit. You are going to be putting tariffs, a tax on the oil and gas and electricity that we sell you. Totally absurd. Your grocery prices are going to go up because you know what you need to grow food in the United States? You need fertilizer, and 80% of it comes from Canada, and you're going to put a 25% tax on it? I mean, the Wall Street Journal is right. This is dumb. This is utterly self-mutilating, and our retaliation is going to make it worse. Because we can't stand for these attacks on our economy. So really what I'm saying to you and to your viewers, Jen, is call the White House now. Say to the president, say to your congressman, say to your senators, say to your governor, this is self-mutilation. It just doesn't make sense. There is no need to do this. But if you follow this path, it's going to hurt America.
It's not every day when you hear a candidate to be the leader of a neighboring country call for people to call the White House and their members of Congress, and that speaks to the significance of the moment. I wanted to turn to Ukraine because I think when I first met you, you were a very well-respected journalist. You spent a lot of time in Ukraine, you covered Russia. This is obviously something I think we're all trying to figure out what's happening and why right now. There are a lot of theories as to why Trump is siding with Putin and badgering Zelensky, to put it one way. Why do you think he is?
I would like to start, Jen, by just being very clear about what we're seeing. It's important to say the scenes that we saw in the Oval Office on Friday were shameful. They were appalling. We saw a U.S. president parroting Kremlin talking points, and I want to be very clear for the record that Putin is a dictator. His invasion of Ukraine is criminal and illegal. Zelensky is the democratically elected president of Ukraine, and Ukrainians are bravely fighting for their democracy and their sovereignty. And by the way, they're doing it alone. We should be grateful to them for fighting for democracy and the rules-based international order, and Canadians certainly are. Social Security has never missed a payment in more than 80 years. But you're going to check my national income. The former Social Security Commissioner, Martin O'Malley, warned today that the slash and burn tactics of the world's richest man, Elon Musk, and his Department of Governmental Efficiency would soon disrupt the system. O'Malley saying, quote, "You're going to see the system collapse and an interruption of benefits. I believe you will see that within the next 30 to 90 days. He added, people should start saving now. Just be careful where you save that money, folks, because this afternoon, Donald Trump confirmed that his costly tariffs on goods from Canada and Mexico will kick in tomorrow. The stocks immediately plunged off a cliff, with the Dow losing 650 points. And, by the way, tonight, James Dennehy, he was the head of the FBI's New York office, who was just resigned because he wouldn't help out with the purge of agents who worked on January 6 cases. There's cancer abroad, there's cancer at home, and tomorrow night the man responsible for it all is coming to your house. Yes, Donald Trump is meant to give a joint address to Congress Tuesday night. This is his first since returning to the White House, and since he started tearing down not just the guardrails, but the government itself. The last time that he spoke to Congress in 2020, Speaker Nancy Pelosi set the tone for Democrats by tearing up a copy of Trump's speech. This time around, Democratic leadership seems to want a more demure approach. Democratic leaders, Congressman Hakeem Jeffries and Senator Chuck Schumer, are pushing encouraging members to attend Trump's speech and bring special guests who have been impacted by the administration's government purges. But there are a handful of Democrats that say they may not attend at all, boycotting Trump's speech to drive home one key point. This is not business as usual. America isn't a life support that Donald Trump, he has hands on the clock. Congressman Privilege Iowa is a Democrat out of Washington State, that she joins me now. Congresswoman, let's just start off the top. Are you one of the Democrats that are planning not to the president's joint the Drugs of Congress trial? And if we are, why? And if not, why not?
It is so good to see you, Simone. And look, I am still deciding because I think there are reasons to attend and reasons not to attend. I do have a terrific State of the Union guest. The president of the Flight Attendants Association is coming with me, Sarah Nelson, and we're going to talk about the effects on public safety of people who are taking planes, and yet we're seeing Elon Musk, fire all of these workers who actually keep our skies safe. But I think that your point is well taken. This is an unprecedented situation. This is a situation where Elon Musk and Donald Trump are stealing from the American people, from Medicaid, from Social Security, from all the things that actually matter, just so they can give tax breaks to billionaires and destroy our government, destroy the very entity that is responsible for making sure people have a fair shot and are able to have a functioning country. So this is serious, and I think whatever our response is tomorrow, and we'll see exactly what that looks like, it is going to need to meet the moment, and it's going to need to respond to our constituents, Republicans, Independents, and Democrats alike, who are deeply worried, concerned that Donald Trump is betraying the middle class, working class people across this country. Well, Congresswoman, we're seeing that in town halls all over the country, and so respond to the constituents would say this is not business as usual, and they want their Democratic members to do something. I'm struck by your answer with and also adding this letter from the leader, Jeffries, within the last hours, and your colleague, it says, from Democrats, again, there's two Democrats from House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. The first notable figure, the decision to attend the joint session is a personal one. And we understand that members will come to different conclusions. However, it's important to have a strong, determined, and dignified Democratic presence in the chamber. And then next, he goes on to note throughout the week, there's a series of events planned in connection with President Trump's speech beyond the traditional Democratic response. Jeffrey says that